Well, hello everyone. How are you doing today? It's Friday. It's Fun Friday, and we are doing a fun new challenge in No Man's Sky. I see you in the chat, Scar. I saw Heather earlier as well, Heather Silvermist. Both awesome moderators and other creators as well. So if you want to follow Scar Tech, you want to follow Heather Silvermist, follow them. I would highly recommend. They make some good stuff. QT and the Climb Vault, thank you so much. You're the first one of the stream, as far as I can tell, for being a member for 4 months. Very much appreciated. Saying, hey everyone, it's No Man's Sky time. Oh yes. I gotta cough real fast. All right. So, this is a brand new challenge. Beeblebum played it yesterday, and it sounded really, really fun and interesting, so I'm going to jump in and try to do it today. So, this is called the Stranded Challenge. If you want all the really good details, they're down below in the description. However, general overview is you are an engineer that's trapped on a planet. You don't know how you got there, but you're trying to make your way home. So, as an engineer, you know how to fix things. You know how to fix your multi-tool. You know how to make things. You know how to build things. But you don't know how to work on ships, and you don't have a pilot's license. So you cannot, if you find a crashed ship, you cannot use it. And you cannot fix your starter ship because you don't know how to fix it. That's the only thing you don't know how to do. And so the entire object of this challenge is find a portal and get off the planet, or get out of the system. Go back to your home planet. Now, in order to do that, you can make exocrafts. You can run around and look for stuff. You can build stuff into your inventory. You can go and visit buildings. You can find other aliens to buy stuff and get everything all, good to go. You just cannot use any ships that you find crashed. You can buy a ship, but the asterisk, the requirement for that is you can only buy a ship you have a license for. And because we don't have a license at all, we're just an engineer, we have to find a crashed ship, claim it, and then steal the license from that ship. That pilot's license, we're gonna steal that one. So if you find a shuttle, the only ship you can buy is a shuttle because you only have a shuttle license. If you find a fighter ship that's crashed, you can claim that one. You can't fix it, but you have a fighter license, so you can buy a fighter ship. You can only buy a ship that you have a license for. So it's really, really cool. I love this idea. It sounds really, really fun. Steve McNeely with a super chat. Thank you so very much, Steve, saying, what do you do with a drunken sailor? You bring him to Jason Plays channel. Hello, fellow Jasonites. Well, Steve, very much appreciated, dude. 07 to you, Steve, in the chat. 40-year-old gamer says, Jason in chat, good luck on the run. Still looking for an advanced mining beam on my fugitive run. That is one of the harder things to find, dude. I'd say look for crashed ships, because that distress beacon that's next to a crashed ship, that'll give you blueprints. Therefore, you can get that done. There you are. It's not as slow as before, but it's still kind of slow. Definitely need to look into that, because freaking Streamlabs is so freaking slow. Eternal Meditation says, but you could go to a trading outpost to buy one. It'd be weird being able to talk to peeps. I know, it's weird. You can go to a trading outpost. We're allowed to go into any building we can find. We're a regular engineer. The only limitation we have is you can't fix any ships. You can't really fix them. And we're just looking for a portal. I mean, you can't leave the planet either. But we're looking for a portal to get the heck out of here. That's the whole objective. It's very, very more relaxed, and also because we're an engineer, let me get into the game. That way I can show you guys what we have to do here. So let's get into the game. So as an engineer, you know the blueprints for everything. You know how to build everything. You can build upgrades and stuff like that. You can build your Exocraft. That means you cannot play on permadeath. So let me show you what I mean by that. I crossed 100 hours on my main save again, my second main save. Scott Rinse Repeat, member for 4 months, dude. Very much appreciated. Saying, cool new challenge, everyone. Have a great weekend, dude. Scott, to you as well. Have a good weekend. Have a safe weekend as always. Enjoy food, family, if you have the days off. If not, I mean, I know people, I had to work on the weekends as well. My days off used to be Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Nothing happens on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. But anyway, so if you have the days off, awesome. Anyway, let's get in here. You have to make a custom game right here. Now, if you go to permadeath, the issue you have is you cannot unlock all blueprints, so you cannot use permadeath. You cannot use permadeath at all. So you have to go to survival. That lets you have unlocked all blueprints. However, if you try to do save deleted like a permadeath save, it'll flip it back. So you cannot be permadeath on this one. So you have to play it on survival and then custom survival, because we're gonna put everything as much as we can over to challenging. We're gonna make it as difficult as we possibly can, but because this playthrough requires you to have blueprints, we cannot play it on permadeath. But we're gonna do everything else as hard as we possibly can. Challenge. Everything's all as high as it'll go. Let me look, double check it. And then, yeah, blueprints, that's the only thing we're changing down. And then, yeah, we can't go save deleted. So, yeah, we cannot do a permadeath run. That's the only thing you can't do in this challenge. I mean, there are ways around it, of course. However, BeebleBum tries to make these to where you can do it on anything. If you're playing on PlayStation, if you're playing on Xbox, if you're playing on Switch, you can still do this challenge. Because on PC, you can just use a save editor to kind of change things around. There's no save editor in the Nintendo Switch or like consoles. All right, so we're locking it in. Therefore, we cannot change it. Once we're going, we're going. And then here we go. Sky Voices, Jason, love your videos, man. Really helps with my anxiety watching your content. I don't know if it helps with your anxiety, Sky Voice. I do a lot of jetpack jumps. A lot of people get nervous because I jetpack jump all over the place. I take a lot of damage I probably shouldn't. But I appreciate it, though. And love your videos and your commentary. Thank you, Mustachio. I love that name, by the way. Mustachio, man. I haven't finished watching BeebleBum's run yet. I didn't either. I watched the beginning of it, but I was streaming with Heather Silvermist yesterday. So I missed a lot of BeebleBum's stream. Oh my god, they start you out right next to your ship? Well, that's easy enough, but I can't use it because I'm an engineer. I can't... And there's a... What the crap? And there's also a blue... Okay, well, we're going to ignore that as well. They start you out next to... I've never played on survival with this kind of setup, so... That's kind of cool, but I'm going to ignore all that. First things first, we're going to go into a cave. We're going to get some resources going. Starting RNG is going to be huge. I mean, you still start out with just your basic stuff. Now, one of the rules is you cannot increase your inventory. You cannot improve your inventory. So if we find a drop pod, we cannot use it. We cannot use it. We can go into regular buildings, but you cannot improve your inventory at all. Actually, we're going to keep that there. We're going to move this over here. A hazard protection now you don't like to put over there. We cannot fix our ship. Or we can't use our ship. Is it fixed already? Oh my god, did they just give it to you? Okay. All right, well, we can't use our ship. It's broken. We're going to pretend like it's broken. Let's get some cobalt. Exocraft has inventory, though. Mobile base. That's true. That's true. Exocraft is going to be another one that's pretty awesome. So I'm almost treating this like a fugitive run. You don't have to. I'm going to try to get my materials. That way I can kind of run around a little bit. So we can build a roamer, which we need metal plating, ion batteries, and paraffinium for. Paraffinium might be the hard one to find. Depending on which planet we are on, we might not find any paraffinium. That's going to be hard to come by. Hard to come by if we don't have it. Why did the tips say you are in creative mode, Jason Plays? I don't know if does it say we're in creative mode? I don't know. I don't remember them saying we're in creative mode. Let me look at this. I don't think it says creative mode. I think you're just trying to make me look at stuff that's not in here. Tips. I don't know. I don't see any tips. Wait a minute. I don't even see tips. Facts. I mean, I can just do this. Control, find, creative. I don't see creative in my description at all. No creative in there at all. All right. No creative at all. I mean, I'm not in creative mode. I mean custom mode. Not creative. I should say custom. What are your planet's resources? I'm going to get a scanner and we're going to find out because I don't have a scanner, so I can't see anything. So we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm just trying to get some cobalt going so I can make some batteries. We're going to need some ferrite dust as well. Hard to come by, the name of Jason's next band. Hard to come by is maybe a double entendre on that. Yep, our limit's still 300, so we are still limited on our inventory. So it's not like we can get a whole bunch of stuff. We still are limited to 300 per stack. Oh, the mission says creative mode. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It says creative mode. I think it's because I have all the blueprints unlocked, so maybe that's why. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of is I have a whole bunch of blueprints. I unlocked all the blueprints, and so that could be it. That could be it. Yeah, it thinks I'm in creative because, yeah, I'm guessing blueprints being unlocked. That's the only thing that's needed to say creative mode, I guess. We don't have to go learn them. We already know it because we're a good engineer. We are a genius engineer that already had it. All right. Let's fix our scanner. Let's do this. Doom, doom, doom. Give me a whole bunch. Not a whole bunch, but I'll take it. And we have any more? Nope. Ferrite dust. I mean, I need ferrite dust. But I want more of a carbon so I can get my scanner going at least. It looks like it's going to be radiation planets, so probably no paraffinium as far as I can tell. Usually you find paraffinium on like Verident planets or tropical planets, not on radiation or cold or anything like that. Not that it can't happen, but it's not very likely to happen. Not very likely to happen. All right. Let's make our scanner real fast. Oh my god, I have all the blueprints. Crap! There it goes. Let me fix my analysis visor. I need to fix my scanner as well. All right, so we have gamma root, copper, uranium, and salt. Well, paraffinium is gonna be hard. That's a scary looking... Look at that horn on that guy. Holy moly. So I'm trying to think, what can we do? All right, so I cannot make a roamer. Can I make a summoning station? Yeah, probably. Uranium? No, I can't summon it in. Geobay. Yeah, I think you need paraffinium for all of them. You cannot use a mech, by the way. Mech is off the table. Mech is off the table, but you can use any other exocraft. And they all need paraffinium. The pilgrim does not. It just needs silver. Silver, jelly, and metal plating. We might be able to find some silver. In the caves, we might be able to find some silver. Let's go. Maybe we can make the cool little motorcycle. Analyze those cave minerals. They might have silver. That's what I'm going to do, Elliot. That's the plan now. Now that I know I don't have any paraffinium, at least not easy. Like, you can always go buy it. Like, if we find a trading outpost, we can buy one if they have it there. But yeah, we won't be able to make it, I don't think, on our own naturally. We're going to have to buy it. Here we go. I thought you couldn't use the summoning station. I mean, that's why I'm trying to ignore that one. So you can use it once. Once, I believe. But I also don't think you can use the summoning station unless you've already built it. Like, if I already have a roamer, then I can use the summoning station, but I don't have one already, so I don't think it matters. We're gonna find out. We're gonna test the limits. Now, the rules are not final, just because we're trying to figure it out. Like, Beeblebum doesn't know. We try to balance between difficulty and fun. If it's not fun, then what's the point? Like, there's challenges where it's like, don't use your multi-tool only in first person, and you can't use your jetpack. Okay, I mean, that's a challenge, but is it fun? Probably not. So we're trying to balance fun with difficulty. Fun with difficulty. Got some dihydrogen. Be able to get some life support gels from that. Minotaur Exo in No Man's Sky is OP. Well, yeah, you don't need to worry about any of the, what's it called? Any of the environmental protections in the mech. That's another reason why it's OP and we're not using it. Nope, not there. Let's pop you guys. Cole says I arrived just in time for the fun with difficulty. Yes. Fun with difficulty. And that's generally what we always try to do. Like, sometimes it's more difficult than people want, and I get that. Some people, they don't like permadeath at all, and so they won't play like the Fugitive Run or a no starter ship challenge in permadeath. I get that. Because when you die and you lose everything, it's really frustrating for some people. I play No Man's Sky so much, it's not a big deal for me, but I get it. I get it. You got 22 silver. I think we need 100 silver, don't we? Yeah, we need 100 silver. Holy hell. This is going to be a while. I'm probably going to need some more carbon if we're going to keep doing that. Cave marrow. We don't need that. That's sodium. And these aren't going to give me secondaries, I don't think. Because they're too small. Yeah. Not always, but in general. Yeah. The additional rules state that you cannot use the recall Exocraft unless you're stuck or glitched. Yes, yes. So I can't go into my menu and recall anything. I can't, like, call in my ship. I can't, you know, summon my Exocraft. You know, once I get fiber, my internet will be amazing. But until that day, I have to suffer through the best internet in Colorado. I think on a daily basis, we prove that is not the case. Oh, all right. Well, let's go get some more carbon, because I've been trying to mine, but yeah, I guess we need some carbon first. OBS is being the real challenge. It's not even OBS. That's not OBS. That's my internet provider. So I wish it was OBS, because then I would just use something else. It doesn't matter if I use OBS. It doesn't matter if I use NVIDIA Shadowplay. I can use the AMD Stream. I could literally record it with a phone and stream it that way. It wouldn't matter because my internet sucks. So, yeah. Does not matter. Hey, buddy. Damn you, Comcast. The best internet provider in Colorado, guys. I'll have you know that. Oh, God. If No Man's Sky gets approved for the Lego set, will you pick one up, Jason? I will. 100% I will be. I can't wait. I need more stuff. My personal rule, it's not a rule that everyone should follow, but my personal rule is every time they put out a new update for No Man's Sky, you know, the Echoes update or whatever, I try to buy a new thing from them, their merch store, whatever. And I ran out of things on the merch store pretty quick. I'm like, oh my God, I have nothing to buy. I mean, I can keep buying the same stuff over and over, but I don't think my wife would appreciate 5 million No Man's Sky coasters or playing cards or whatever. And so anything new, I will definitely, because I want to, you know, it's my way of giving back to them, because they don't charge for DLC. They don't charge for any updates. And so it's my way of making sure they get paid for it. I still enjoy the electric power board of the Chattanooga, Tennessee kicking contest in the Jimmy. It was so good, man. Oh, I cannot wait until we have another provider. We have fiber in the city I live in, but it's on the north end, and I'm way out east. And so when it gets to me, they told me 2028, so only 4 more years now. 4 more years of dealing with this. That's okay. That's not a big deal. End of the day, it's just internet. At least I have it, and it's not, you know, it's one of those, it's not as good as I want it to be, as I'm probably paying for. But it is what it is. You can only use the tools you have. Let's see if I can get some silver or some chromatic metal or something. We are allowed to make one base. You can't make more than one base. And so, like, you put a base down, and if you want to move it somewhere else, you just have to pick it up and move it. You can't make a second base. You can't make a third. You can't make a base. You can't make, like, 5 bases all over the planet so you can teleport between them. You can't do that. You can only have one base on the planet. And you can't leave the planet. Our goal is not to leave the planet. Our goal is to get out of here through a portal. So we're stuck on this planet, even when we get our ship. Even when we get our license and we can fly around in our ship, we still can't leave the planet. You can make a galactic trader. That's true, but I mean, once I get my my roamer or my vehicle, I'll be able to kind of travel a little bit faster. So hopefully, I'll be able to find somebody I can trade with pretty quickly. All right, you know we got to organize this. Organize everything. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we have a lot of cobalt. Let's make some batteries. While I'm thinking about it, oh my god. They're not in any order, I don't think. I mean, there's probably a order, but not the order I like. I appreciate. There we go. We're gonna need that silver for our Exocraft station. There we go. Blue, blue. Here we go. Let's get some more silver. We need 100 silver before we can even think about using the summoning station or using the Exocraft. We need silver, metal plating, dihydrogen. Need a lot of dihydrogen. That's fine. And jellies specifically. We got it though. We got it. Let's get some silver. So this is basically the No Man's Sky version of the movie Martian. Yes, basically. Yeah. Except for we are portaling out of here instead of having somebody coming to rescue us. We gotta get that portal. The goal is to get home. Yes, gotta get home. Move somewhere is a utility, Jason. I wish. I mean, if I'm moving somewhere, I'm gonna definitely move somewhere awesome that does have a utility. But that's the thing is, Loveland maybe in Colorado. I mean, but if I'm gonna move somewhere, I might move out of Colorado. I had to move out and get some land. My big dream is to own land, like a big old plot of land somewhere. And I mean, at that point, it's not going to be a utility. I mean, maybe there's cities out there that are large enough that, or towns that are large enough that have it as a utility and I can get a whole bunch of land, but usually those are counterintuitive. You need to be in a big city for it to be counted as a utility, and I don't want to live in a big city. I want to live out on my own, out in the middle of nowhere. Does home have to be anywhere specific or just another system anywhere? Yeah, another system anywhere. It does not matter where you go. You just have to find a portal, get out of there. Now, as far as I know, there's no rule against finding a portal and leaving immediately. So if we run into a portal like pretty quickly, there you go. It's over. So that's the whole goal. Now, I want to find a crash ship. I want to get all that stuff. And more than likely, you'll have to do that simply because if I find a portal, it might be 10 hours away on foot. I'm not going to walk for 10 hours straight. You know, you can, but it might be better to just find a ship instead. And then Scott Rinse Repeat with the 10 gifted memberships. Very much appreciated, dude. 07 to you, Scott. 10 gifted memberships. That's freaking awesome, dude. Freaking awesome. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday, Scott. The music choices for The Martian were brilliant, dude. Martian was really good. I don't know if you would call it an underappreciated or a movie that not a lot of people... I only got 56 silver. Good lord, I need to get some more of this. Not a lot of people paid attention to The Martian, but I thought it was really, really good. I agree with you, Dr. Pong. Let me get over here. Boom. Truly a legend among men. Scott Rinse Repeat. Yes. Jason, please do a No Man's Sky meetup in Colorado. You are the perfect location, central. I've thought about it. I mean, that takes a lot of work. I talked to Survival Bob did a meetup a couple of years ago at this point. I think it was either like right as COVID was happening or right before COVID, maybe? I don't know. I can't remember what year. I don't know if it was 2019 or 2020. It was right in that time frame. He did one, and there's a lot of behind-the-scenes logistics you got to get through. And so I'm like, oh, that takes someone smarter than me, maybe. I know Bob is smarter than me, especially when it comes to that kind of stuff. So, in Florida, yep, it was in Florida. It was for the one of the NASA launches. And a whole bunch of people showed up, and it was really, really awesome. But man, all the work that went into that, I was like, holy hell, dude. Wow, not a lot of people realized it's a lot of work to do that kind of stuff, to have a meetup. And the cost as well. Oh. Oh my god, we have so much cobalt. I need 4 more! 4 more silver! I just like the bit where NASA is collaborating with China with Starman in the background. Yes. It's such a good movie. It's such a good movie. Any other planet? I don't know what you mean by that. Any other planet? Okay, we're at 111. Okay, we're good on silver. And way good on cobalt. We have enough cobalt for a long time. I don't need any... I guess these guys are going to give me oxygen and sodium. I really don't need this. Yeah, oxygen for that guy. Well, let's get some dihydrogen. We need some dihydrogen jellies, and we need some metal plating, so we're going to need some ferrite dust. Let's go. Now that we have our silver... I don't see anything around us, so there's nothing immediately near us that we can use to our advantage anyway. Let's get up here. Let's see what's going on. Oh, that's just disappeared. That's great. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. All right, let's keep going. We need ferrite dust. We need some dihydrogen. Let's keep going. Elliot Burton, I cry every time I see that montage. Yes. Last weekend in August here in the UK for the Guildford meetup. Yes, guys, if you are in the UK or you can make it to the UK in August, every year they hold a meetup, a No Man's Sky meetup, if you want to hang out and with other people who love and enjoy No Man's Sky. And if you don't know, Guildford is where the Hello Games, the people who make No Man's Sky, that's where their studio is located. It is snowing here in Ohio, Fett. Dude, it is freaking freezing. I think today it's like 10 degrees Fahrenheit, and over the weekend it's going to get cold. We're expecting snow, and then I think Monday and Tuesday it's going to get down to below zero, like minus 10, 15 degrees. Oh, man, it's going to be cold next week. It is going to be like literally like below freezing. So that'll be fun. The Procrastinator. Again, I love that name. Thank you so much for the super chat, Procrastinator. And he says, did you get snow recently? We did in Kansas. We did a little bit. Like last night we got like not even like a half an inch of snow. No, we're expecting our snow late into the weekend, talking like Saturday or Sunday, Monday-ish is when we're supposed to be getting our snow. And it's going to be cold. Like next week, I guess we get our cold snap. It's going to get down below zero, like minus, I think I saw minus 10 or minus 15. That is going to be cold, dude. That's when you bundle up, you make sure your heater's on, and you have a fire going if you have a fireplace, because good Lord, it's going to be cold. Yeah, he said that it was just his choice. What? I'm just curious about the home planet. Beeblebomb portal to his Beeble Hive, I think. He had a certain glyph address. Yeah, there's no, at least right now, there's no limitation on where you need to go. And that might be by the design, simply because when you unlock all blueprints, they also give you all of the glyphs. So it's not a limitation. You don't have to go to a special place. And if you did, you have all the blueprints or all the glyphs. So it's not like I have to go find graves or anything like that. You get them all unlocked. So it's not like it's not a limitation. Like if you say you have to go to this special planet or whatever, it's not a big deal. Are you serious? I got a monolith already? I got a monolith, guys. Let's see if I can find a portal. I already have a monolith. It's not even been a half an hour. Oh my god, this is gonna be good. Gotta get my my ferrite dust. That way I can make my metal plating. I need my... God, that freaking horn is scary. Gotta get my dihydrogen. That way I can make my jellies. Yeah, we already have a monolith. Hopefully I can get the answer right, and we can find a portal. It's probably gonna be like 10 hours away or 15 hours away, but you never know. This run might be done super quick. Because yeah, there's no requirement. Like you don't have to get a ship. You don't have to do any of that stuff. You're just allowed to if you need to. But I don't think there's a requirement that you have to. You must have a ship. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. Let's see. At least the monolith isn't 8 hours away. That's true. I don't have to go find a monolith like 8 hours away. Oh, let's see. All right, and I got a Corvax casing. I think I need a knife in order to get this. Let's see. Oh no, you need a... Where's the portal at, you guys? Where do you think? Is it 5 minutes away? Is it 5 minutes away? Please tell me it's like 5 minutes away. That's not bad. 4 hours on foot. I think if you get in a vehicle, it cuts it in half. So we're talking 2 hours if I get an Exocraft. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. 2 hours. So even if I walked on foot, it's only 4 hours away. The dagger is for the Viking. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Yeah, what are we at? What are we at? I don't know where. What system are we at? Are we in a Corvax? I assume Corvax system. Yep, Corvax. It is a Corvax. I wasn't paying attention to which it was. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, well, now we have it. We're good. So, can I make my freaking thing yet? Where's my jellies? There you are. Metal plating. You get that going at least a little bit. I got 2, 3. So, we still need 2 more metal platings and 2 more jellies. Oh, we got that. We're good. Would be boring stream if you could walk all the way for 4 hours straight. That is very true. That's why I try not to. I try not to do that kind of stuff because there's always a very efficient and easy way, even on like permadeath. There's easy ways to get around stuff, you know. Don't jetpack boost, that way you're not taking damage. You know, and you just do it very, very calmly and smoothly, but that's not fun. That's not fun. Give me some of that. Beautiful. Excuse me, I need this jelly. I need this crystals. Come on. Move it, move it. Look at them running with their arms. Oh. That should be good. 1, 2. All right. 1. We need 1 more metal plating. Let's see if we can get a secondary out of this. Dihydrogen. Well, that works, I guess, now. Up a little bit more. Not a boring, just a walking, talking, streaming stream. I mean, there could be that. Like, if you just wanted me to walk in a straight line and just hang out and we can chat. I mean, that's not a problem. All right, we need to make 2 more metal platings. Or 1 more, excuse me, 1 more. That's all we needed. Now we have our pilgrim. We have our bat motorcycle. When they introduced this, that was the first thing I thought was this came out after I think the Dark Knight came out, and so it looked just like the Batmobile in the Dark Knight. Look at that. That is the Batmobile. 100%. Let's see how far it takes me now. How long it takes me. 1 hour? It's probably closer to 2. So they round. I don't know how they round, though. So it might be like 1 hour and 45 minutes or something like that. Well, guys, we're going to beat Beeblebum's record, I think, because, I mean, I could get there in an hour. We can. I don't know if we... Oh, yeah, let me put the engine in here. That way we have everything all boosted. 1 hour still? Okay, I was hoping maybe it would boost me a little bit more. Scar says, walk in a straight line? That'll never happen. Hey, at least now I have a target, Scar. I can look and just know, okay, I can go this direction. Don't have to worry about, I don't have to worry about anything. The only thing you really have to worry about in the regular Exocraft is, you'll notice, I still have my hazard protection going down. So in a normal Exocraft, you still need to build in, like, your shielding for radiation, shielding for toxicity, that kind of stuff. And so, can I build any of this stuff? Probably not. Nope, I don't have any of this stuff. Uranium? We could probably do that. Why would you need uranium for a cold? What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Neutron shielding does not take uranium? Are you kidding me? That doesn't seem smart. Storm crystals for an Icarus fuel system. I wanted to make my mining laser. I still need chromatic metal, magnetized. I could get all that. All right, but yeah, you can build all that stuff if you want to. And in an Exocraft, you're going to need to because, again, radiation is still getting me. I don't have any protection from the environment. I wish they gave you all the materials for destroying the rocks. Oh! Is that a resource depot? I think so. Resource depot. Is it once you reach the, is that it? Once you reach the portal, Destiny? Yes. I mean, we have to go through the portal, so I need to get materials in order to charge up the portal, because I have to use it. Like, you just have to make it to the other side. That's it. As far as I know, again, for the rules, you just have to make it to the other side. And, I mean, technically, this is a very lucky spawn, because you're not always going to be an hour away from the portal. Sometimes, most of the time, you're like 5, 10 hours away. I've seen as much as 18 hours, which is nuts. 18 hours. Oof. That's a long walk. The best way to fight radiation is to become the radiation. Exactly. Just become it. I don't have my radar. Hazard protection. I could... Oh, what the... You could just slap in a thing. Oh, look, it's a drop pod, but we can't use it. You cannot use a drop pod on this this challenge to get more inventory room. So, see ya, drop pod. It hurts my heart, but I can't use you. Boom, boom, boom. Still an hour. Yeah, I bet you it's more like an hour and a half, an hour and 45 minutes. Not actually an hour. What do I need for that? Oh, see, I can use just normal stuff for this. All right. Well, that actually works out in my favor. Get me more fuel, and then when I need to, I can just pop out, get some more carbon, and be good to go. Oh, I know my scanner's still broken. Oh, get out of that. I want the thing. Let's see if I can get an upgrade out of here. Maybe I'll get a radiation protection out of here. That'd be great. Scar says, I'm going in naked. What do we get? Nanites, dang it. I'm going in naked. I'm hoping for superpowers. The sole survivor. Fallout 4 before going into the glowing sea. Yes. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna get superpowers. I'm gonna be like the Hulk. He had radiation, right? The gamma radiation made him the Hulk. Boom. Crazy Cam says, Jason, do you miss when ships were unique and had different inventory sizes and stats? A little bit. I think the way, and I think we've talked about this on stream. I think the way you get back to that is you give them individual upgrades. And so hopefully we get a Starship overhaul update. And so like on the, for example, on the hauler, because it's meant to be hauling your items, give us cargo shielding. And so it'll block any scan. So you never get scanned by pirates or the sentinels or whoever. It's shielded. For the fighter, give us a weapon cooling system in the fighter. And it only works in the fighter. You can't put it in anything else. It only works in the fighter. But give us something like that. That way, you know, in the fighter, for instance, a cooling system, you can fire your weapons longer because they cool down faster or they cool down more than any other thing. Therefore, the fighter is better at damage. Things like that. And make it to where they cannot be used. Oh, God. They cannot be used in anything. We've seen that already with the solar ships. They have the Vesper sail. That would be really cool. Get us something like that. Some special item that can only be used in that ship type. That way you can, and I mean, it'd be really, really cool and a really good way to make every ship unique again. Because I like having different inventories, but at the end of the day, people want to have like the best ship ever. And so instead of giving it away to everyone else, just make it to where it's like, oh, okay, you can have a fighter that has a whole bunch of inventory, You can put whatever weapons you want on it, but it'll always have an advantage because it has a cooling system built in. And so they always cool down your weapons, and you can fire for longer or fire faster, whatever. You know, haulers can have a cargo shield. That way you never get scanned ever. Explorers, they could have they can have a advanced warp drive to where you don't need to install a red or a green upgrade. You automatically, your warp drive can go there automatically. It doesn't matter. Under an hour. Oh, Jesus Christ, we're going to be there so fast. You know, for the shuttles, make them faster than all the other ones. So a shuttle could be only in atmosphere, you go faster. You fly way fast in the atmosphere. For the exotic, maybe it's a random roll and you get one of each, but you can only have one. You know, you can have the cooling system from the fighter, but you can only have one. You can't have all of the upgrades. That would be pretty cool. That would make exotics really, really worthwhile, because then you're like, exotics are awesome because they give you can have one of anything. You can get whichever upgrade you prefer. Starlink internet from SpaceX. I wish, but the depending on where you are, your location, the delay, the ping is pretty high. So it's fast internet. It's internet. Don't get me wrong, but the ping, you know, when I'm trying to stream, like for video, it's gonna be really bad going back and forth. Is the white bar health? No, that's my fuel. So I need to get more fuel in here. So let me pop that in there. And I can even do some regular. Oh, not that. Right there. That's my health. My fuel, basically. Not my health, my fuel. And I mean, technically, and it only takes like carbon and stuff, so I can just pop out, get some carbon, and pop back in. Squid exotics and living ships are ugly. I like the squids. Living ships, I can agree with you on that, Dr. Pong. But man, the squids are pretty awesome. I like the squid. I would prefer if the squid tentacles were behind you, not in front of you. I mean, I get it from a ship design. You have your engine back there, so you don't want the engine to fire on the tentacles. Okay. But I wish it was the other way around. The Procrastinator says, I'm glad. I would hate to see you die on such a great run. Dude, this was a lucky run. So we will definitely do another one just to see if that's normal, or maybe we need to adjust the rules and say, well, you have to do this first or that first before you can go to a portal. You know, you have to claim one ship, or you have to claim something, just to make it last a little bit longer. Oh, God! I just fell in a cave. Oh, I don't think I can get out of this. I'm going to have to dig my way out. Yep. All right. I'm going to have to make a way to get out of here. All right. We got to make it big enough for my my vehicle to get out of here, because he can't summon. You cannot summon. You can't, like, take it out with you. I can't get out of here and just call it in. I have to drive it out. There we go. Where'd my vehicle go? There you are. Come here. It would suck if I had the big, the frickin' roamer or something. Oh, God, that would suck. This is a little tiny thing. My tiny little motorcycle can get out of here. If I can, you know, get where I need to go. Come on. It needs to be taller than that? It needs to be taller than that. Wow, okay, fine. There. Is that big enough for you? Jeez. Freaking thing. Pilgrim. Needing all the room ever. There. Is that good enough? I'm almost out. There we go. Done. Wait a minute.
That's what she said.
It needs to be bigger. Hole's not big enough. It's not. It's not. Yeah, I am going to have to get out of here and get some more fuel because I've just been pumping it full of stuff, whatever I found. Oh, oxygen patch. We got this. So just like the Fugitive Run, this one is going to be the Fugitive Challenge. This one's going to be really based on your spawn and how lucky you are. Because you might have a good spawn like this where there's a portal like an hour away. That's pretty rare. It's not going to happen all the time. I bet Captain Compost felt that. Yeah, probably. Let me grab that. Oh, that's not it. It's easier, but it does feel like cheating. Scott says, try not to use the portal codes as much as possible. I haven't found one by chance. What do you mean? I don't know. I thought you needed a pilot's license before going through the portal. Sorry, I missed half an hour of the stream. Richard, as far as I know, you don't need one. Maybe Beeblebum. I didn't watch all of Beeblebum's stream, so I don't know for sure. I was going by his description and kind of what I got from the beginning of his stream. I did not get the impression that it was required to get a pilot's license, just that you needed a pilot's license to use a ship. Like, a ship is not required to go through the portal, but if you want to get a ship and you want to fly a ship, you need to find a crashed one. You need to have a pilot's license in order to get through or to use a ship. Not that it's required to go through, as far as I know. Yeah, the ship was to get to the portal. Yeah, but if you can get to the portal on foot, you don't need it, right? So yeah, my impression, again, I might be wrong, was that most of the time you're going to need a ship because it'll be like 10 or 15 hours away. And you don't want to walk or drive 15 hours. Believe me, it would not be cool. So you're going to want a ship, right? And so so the requirement was more of, well, we need to make sure if you get a ship, you need a pilot's license. And in order to get a pilot's license, you have to find a crashed one and use that license in order to get it. But if your portal's an hour away, I can get there pretty quick. The Procrastinator says, how do you get a pilot's license? In this scenario, in this challenge, you need to find another crashed ship. And that license is only for that ship. So if you find a shuttle ship, if you find a crashed shuttle, the only ships you're allowed to buy are shuttles. If you find a fighter, the only ones you're allowed to buy are fighters. That kind of scenario. So you only get a license for the ship type that you find. There's another. Look at this. We have another. Oh, look, here's a market. I thought that was I thought this was a computer. There's a market here. I don't think I have anything to sell. I mean, maybe my marrow bulb. I don't need that. Oh, yeah, data. And now we can buy... Look at that. We can buy some magnetized ferrite, microprocessor. Oh, I can't buy any of those because I don't have enough money for that. I can buy metal plating. Don't need that, though. I need microprocessors. I don't need anything else. Let's sell some cobalt. Ionized cobalt. Don't need any of that. I mean, yeah, I guess I could buy one, maybe two. How many do I need for my upgrades here? Let's see. What do we need? Microprocessor. Oh, we need a wiring loom. That's going to be hard to find. Wiring loom is hard to find and to buy. You need to go to a trading outpost, and it's going to be really expensive. Or, yeah, I can't pick anything else here. Magnetized ferrite for my laser. Chromatic metal. Okay, we're good on that. Chromatic metal life support. We can do that. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, I have all the blueprints, so I can technically make my personal refiner. I need magnetized ferrite first. Dang it! I can make my trade rocket. You can do that, but you're gonna need wiring loom and tritium and all that kind of stuff. Wait a minute. You don't have all the blueprints because I don't have my personal refiner Mark II. I don't have the upgraded backpack refiner. I just have the regular one. All right. That's I didn't realize that. Let me grab these while I can, because it's going to be way better fuel for me. Way better fuel. Moneymaker, 200,000. You're going to need money, resources to activate the portal. That is very true. That is very true. So I am going to need some resources. I need copper. I'm going to need all the other stuff. Like, copper is going to be the hard one. I need to stop and get some copper. Other than that, it's like dihydrogen, oxygen, you know, carbon, ferrite dust. So, cobalt. I just sold it all, but I can use that later on. It's still snowing, the procrastinator. Ah, man, I love the snow. My wife hates it. My wife does not like it. She doesn't like driving in the snow, which I get. I love it, though. I'll do, not that I recommend it, but I'll do, like, donuts. I'll do all that kind of stuff because, you know, I'm a stupid guy. I love doing all that kind of stuff. So, I don't like other people when I drive in the snow. Like, I'd prefer everyone else stay home. That way I don't have to worry about crashing into you or you crashing into me. If I just had the roads to myself, I'd love it. Miyogi just became a member. You did not. The Streamlabs doesn't know what they're talking about. Miyogi, member for 3 months, dude. Very much appreciated. Saying all the best of 2024 to Jason and all of you in the chat. Well, very much as to you as well, Miyogi. Hopefully 2024 is the awesome year we see light no fire. And everything, you know, starts turning around. I know some people had bad 2023s. Some people have had a bad, like, few years. Hopefully 2024 starts turning stuff around and everyone gets a, you know, has a better year. It's going to be tough for some people, you know, and it's never perfect for everyone, but hopefully it's better. Drove right over the top of it. Yeah, I'll get there when I'm close enough. I'm still 45 minutes away. I mean, I don't need the copper right now. So once we get closer to the portal, I'll be able to grab some copper. Because it's not like the copper is only in one spot. It's all over the place. So I'm going to run into some more copper. I'm more looking around for maybe a crashed ship. We can do that. Maybe I can find a cool building, like a trading outpost. That would be cool, right? A planetary archive. That would be pretty cool as well. Miyogi says, yes, sir. I had a bad 2023, but all good now, Jason. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully 2024 is when it starts getting better. It just starts off brand new year, brand new, you know, brand new start. Hopefully it's a better one. And then Gunboat Willie, member for 12 months, Gunboat. Very much appreciated, dude. Saying, do I get to apply for parole now? I hope so. Hopefully, Gunboat. Hey, there's copper right here. Oh, that's uranium. I don't know. Can you use uranium? I don't think you can use uranium for fuel, so I'm not worried about it. I don't have a ship, so it's not like I need it. Oh, get up there. There you go. That looks like copper. Or maybe uranium. Uranium! Yeah, I saw him drive over it too. Yeah, usually if I see copper, I immediately head for it. Craig, I've learned, like, I have that inclination as well. But from doing a whole bunch of... Oh, God, am I stuck in here? I've learned from doing a whole bunch of fugitive runs that when you're playing extreme mode, your inventory is limited. Like, even in my Exocraft, I think I can... Let's see if it's the same. I have a 300 maximum on my inventory, my backpack. Let's see in here. Yeah, it's 300 still. So you max out at 300. Now you have a whole bunch of room in your Exocraft, so that's a bonus. However, I wouldn't want to mess with that. Fill it all up with stuff. There we go. And it is draining my fuel really fast. Holy moly. Yep, with 45 minutes, we're good. Quit driving into the holes! I'm trying. Never mind. I'm not gonna make that joke, 40-year-old gamer. There's a joke there that I'll just let you guys think of it. Nice escape. Yeah, we got it. We're good. It's not bad. Like, maybe the only other thing I can think to make this more difficult would be needing to make something else before you get your Exocraft. Because yeah, once you get your Exocraft, you're moving pretty quick. You can find a lot of stuff. So maybe you have to make an Atlas Pass in order to get your Exocraft. I know we can make an an Atlas Pass. Can we? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Do they not unlock the Atlas Pass for you? Oh, no, they don't. Yeah. Never mind, I take it back. I thought maybe an Atlas Pass could count, but no, you can't make one, so they don't give it to you. Now, that doesn't stop you from going to a manufacturing facility and getting one. You can still go get one because we're allowed to go into any building. We're not a fugitive, so we can go into any building. We can use the resources there, so that's okay. The only thing you're not allowed to do is fix a ship. You can't fix it. And you can only buy one that you have a license for, so we need to find a license. We need to find a crashed ship. Yeah, an Atlas Pass. Maybe that is the way to do it. But then then the whole point would be looking for a manufacturing facility. That way you can unlock it. And hopefully you get it right, or else you get screwed up and you have to find another one. Oof. That would suck. I wish Atlas Passes were actually useful. They are, but you really have to get far into the game. That way you unlock some lore stuff. They give you lore if you complete the main storyline in No Man's Sky. You need an Atlas Pass level 3, and it gives you some cool background, but it's not really... Like, they don't give you any items, like useful items. I mean, kind of, but not really. The tubes give you some cool stuff, but... Yeah. There's no, like, secret area that you can go into to get a whole bunch of, like, rare and unique items. Other than knowledge. Yeah, that fuel burns through real fast. Is that because I put it in my supercharged slot? Probably. Let me take that out. Let me see. That might be the only thing that it does if you put it in the supercharged slot. All right. We're going to test this out. I don't know if the supercharged slot only uses more fuel or if it actually gives me more speed. So, from a dead stop. If I just go down this hill, I'm doing 18. It looks like 18, maybe 20, 19. So 18 is my normal speed, around 18 units per second. All right. If I put it into the supercharged slot, does it make me go faster? It does. I am going faster. I'm doing 22, so I gained another 4 units, feet per minute, feet per second. I gained 4 feet per second. All right, so it does matter. Yeah, I am going faster. My wireless keyboard batteries are going out. I'm having trouble typing sometimes, so we don't have any replacements right now. Oh, fet. I don't know about you, but in my house, when the batteries go bad, you take them out and you flip them. you basically, like, if you have one positive and, one facing up and one facing down, you just flip them around and magically it'll work for a little bit longer. It's a weird thing. I think it's because, one side's used more than the other. And so if you flip them, it's still not going to be a perfect solution, but it helps. Wow, the sheer speed is incredible. I know. Getting a freaking an Exocraft does help. Now, if I had a jetpack upgrade, I might actually go faster on foot. Oh God! You might actually go faster on foot with a jetpack upgrade, simply because doing jetpack jumps, you can cover a lot of speed very, very quickly. Or a lot of area very, very quickly. Is it faster than an Exocraft? I don't know. It depends, I think. Depends on the terrain. Like in a straight line, probably. Like if it's all flat, probably. If it's on hills and stuff, it's going to be faster in an Exocraft, simply because you really can't use a jetpack jump on a hill. Going up a mountain. Going down a mountain, yes. Going up the mountain, no. Then you start stealing them out of the remotes. That's true. All of a sudden you have the one set of batteries that's really, really good, and so you start moving them around. I've been through that. So now, thankfully, I have rechargeable batteries. At least the AA batteries are rechargeable. So whenever they die, I just plug them in overnight, and then the next day I have fresh batteries. So that's what I did. That was my solution. That way I didn't have to deal with, stealing the batteries out of everything else. We're going to have to get some more fuel anyway, so let's pop out here and let's see what this is. How do you unlock the Exocraft so early? M. Walker, on this challenge, you have all the blueprints from the get-go. You play as an engineer that has all the blueprints. You know everything. The only limitation is you don't know how to fix spaceships. And so you cannot repair any broken ship that you find. You can buy them, but as an engineer, you can only fly ones you have a license for. So we have to steal the license from a crashed ship and use that for the new one we buy. So in essence, we can only buy ones that we've found already. So if we find a broken shuttle, a crashed shuttle, we can then start buying shuttles if we run into like a trader lands, or we run into a trading outpost. We can buy a shuttle, but only if we find one first, because we need a license for that shuttle. 1 hour, good lord. Yeah, I will say, it goes really quick on when you're in an Exocraft. Man, you travel fast. What do you think the next expedition is, and time? I mean, I have a feeling the next update will have the expedition with it. They'll have a content update and an expedition to go along with it. When do I think it's going to happen? I for sure thought it was going to be Wednesday, this past Wednesday. I 100% thought, oh, they only made the expeditions 1 week long, the expedition replays 1 week long, when they do normally 2 weeks. Why would they cut it short unless they had a plan, like they had something planned out? Obviously, that didn't happen. Oh my god, that's a big mountain. Or that's a big old cave. Obviously, that didn't happen. I thought for sure, oh, they cut them down to a week because January 10th or whatever, they were going to have an update. Nope, not the case. I mean, maybe there's an update coming this week. I have no idea, but we don't know. We never know when the update's happening. We just know that we're waiting all on Sean Murray. Once he starts tweeting about it, then we'll know. Other than that, don't know. There we go. Got out of that hole. 38 minutes. We're going to be done in an hour and a half. Oh my god, did I just fall into the... Too many holes in this planet. Can I go up this? Yeah, I made it! Captain Steve says, next update and expedition, I think mid to late February. You think it's going to be that late, Captain Steve? I don't know. Because, I mean, who knows? Who knows? It could very well be mid to late February. That's the usual schedule. However, we usually don't go this long without an update. Like, if you count only new content as the update, we haven't had an update since August. August 25th was the last update. So you're talking August, September, October, November, December, January. We're already almost at 5 months without an update. You're saying 6 months? February? Mid to late February? 6 months without an update? That seems like a very long time, Steve. Very long time. So, yeah, I don't know if they would go that long. I mean, they've already been there anyway. I mean, we're already at 5 months almost, so... Can you make a signal beacon to find buildings? Yes, you can. You can make one base. You're allowed to have one base. Therefore, you can go into... I mean, you can just put down a construction terminal if you want to and get a signal booster. You don't need to make a base for that. So, yeah, it's not against the rules. You can totally do that. Let me grab some more of this fuel. So, and if they're going to wait till like mid to late February for the update, does that mean it's like a super duper mega update? Because it's been 6 months. At that point, it'll be 6 months. That's a long time for an update. When we are used to, it's not a rule, it's not a guarantee or whatever, but we're used to an update coming out every 2 months, maybe 3 months. So that's like double the time normally we get between updates. Double the time. Is it going to be double the update? I don't know. Oh, look at it. Speaking of a manufacturing facility, I don't even think I have a weapon, though. I don't think I can crack that thing. Can I? I don't need that. Yeah, I don't have a weapon. I can't bust the door open. Yeah, this is definitely a manufacturing facility. Excuse me while I crash into your stuff. Excuse me. Most of their time is probably spent in the new game. I mean, that could very well be it. Maybe. I mean, I'm not saying that the next update's going to be double the size because it's been double the time. I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to say that. But yeah, it could be that the updates are taking longer because they are now really heavily working on Light No Fire. And I've kind of thought that for last year because the updates were more sporadic. Some of them were really big. Some of them were like, it felt like a very small update, you know? And so it felt like it was more erratic. And the timings were different. Sometimes it would take 3 months. Sometimes it might go 4 months. So it has definitely over the past year or so, since the 4.0 update in October of 2022, it has felt like very much erratic. And at first I thought, oh, it's because the Nintendo Switch version, they have to deal with all that stuff. But maybe it's also a problem of they're working on another game and they're getting really, really close. And so they're like, look, we're basically there. So let's focus a lot on our new game. And we're going to still put out updates for No Man's Sky, but they're going to be a little bit more erratic. They're going to be not as polished because we've seen a lot of problems with the new updates for No Man's Sky as well. A lot of issues, especially with the older consoles, like with the Xbox and PlayStation and Switch version specifically. They've had problems outside of normal problems, like stuff that you normally don't run into. Wow, is this a double? What is this? Oh, that feels weird. Like that's a lot of spots for an observatory. Let's go inside the observatory. I think it's an observatory, right? Yep, observatory it is. Nobody here? Hello? No? All right, fine. Punch the door. It takes about 8 minutes, Roland. 8 minutes to punch a door. 8 minutes, man. Do you think the new update trailer will be split into smaller updates or one large update? Carter, I would say that it's probably going to be one large update, Carter. Sorry, I said your name a lot. That was kind of weird. I think it's going to be one big update. It's going to be the new space stations and a new ship to go with it. If I had to guess, maybe they do split it up. But I feel like if you're showing it together, they're probably coming together. Like, they're going to be within the same update. If you're going to show them both together. And I mean, maybe, Captain Steve, maybe it's going to be 6 months. Maybe it'll be mid to late February. And it will be the same size as like the Beyond or the next update. Way back in 2018 and 2019. We used to, a long, long time ago, we were, for like, I think 2 or 3 years, getting just one massive, massive update. They had smaller ones in between. Like, they had the Abyss update. They had the Bite Beat update. But they were very small. And then, once a year, you had a major, massive overhaul to the game. Maybe they're going back to that. Maybe they're going to slow down. They'll give us a little bit here and there. They'll give us like an expedition to 2 or whatever. And then there's going to be like 1 or 2 major updates per year. And this is going to be the first year they start going back to that formula. 2024 is going to be like, look, we have the huge space station overhaul with a new ship type and other stuff. And then like in August, we're going to have another massive update, but that's about it. With other, with expeditions in between, things like that. Could be. It's all speculation. Who knows? Who knows? But I have a feeling that we're going to see Light No Fire this year. And because of that, they're going to have to focus on Light No Fire when that releases. Of course, it's their new game. And so No Man's Sky is going to be on the back burner. They're not going to abandon it. They're not going to leave No Man's Sky forever. But they'll probably like say, look, we got to focus on our new game. It's our baby. It's our brand new thing. And so Light No Fire is going to be our primary focus, and No Man's Sky is going to be the, we'll get there. We have a small group of people. It's smaller than we usually have, so it's going to take a little longer. I have a feeling that's how it's going to be. But who knows? Who knows? No Man's Sky is not a multiplayer game. I mean, it is, but it's not, I don't think it's meant to be. It feels like No Man's Sky had launched not multiplayer, and then they shoehorned it in, and it works, and it's fun, but I don't think it was made for that. Like, it feels like the engine, like, a lot of problems with the game happen when you're in multiplayer. There's a lot of problems, there's a lot of glitches, there's a lot of bugs that happen only when you have multiplayer turned on. You turn off multiplayer, the game runs pretty well. Same thing for third person. I love third person. I only play in third person. However, the game, there's some things that just don't work in third person. Like when you go to scan a planet. If you're in third person, it doesn't work. You have to, like, the reticule is off. When you're on foot and if you try to look up and down, like straight up, straight down, you can't do that in third person. You can do it in first, but you can't do it in third. The camera just doesn't really work very well in third person, because the game was originally made for first person. You're under 30. Yep, we're under 30 minutes. We're going to get there at like probably in... Wait a minute. What is that? What is this? We're not on a corrupted planet. No, we're not. Is this normal now? I've never run across this on a normal planet. Usually it's... What is going on here? Well, I want to make... Okay, well, I'm going to do this real fast. I have never run across this. I need oxygen. Okay. Of course, my scanner's not working. Can I fix my scanner? Did they change that with the Echoes update? Are those now on any planet? Because I've never run into it on a normal planet. Usually it's only on corrupted planets. Unless there's an autophage here. Are we going to run into an autophage camp now? I mean, technically we can't do this because we can't follow a storyline. However, I'm not going to follow the storyline. I just want to see what happens if I fix it. I want to see what happens. Because I'm not technically following a storyline. It's because you can find autophages on every planet. Okay, I mean, yeah, and that kind of, it makes sense that they would adjust it now. Now that the Echoes update came out and we have the autophage. Because when the, I believe that was the, oh god, what was it? The, Interceptor update introduced all the corruption and all the Sentinel ships. But that was back in February of last year. And we didn't have any of this stuff anywhere else. It was only on corrupted planets. But the Echoes update probably changed that back in August. So yeah, all right. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. It's just I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it then. I'm not worried about it. I'm getting distracted, easily distracted. I just pumped in a whole bunch of stuff for no reason. Oh, well, whatever. Not a big deal. It's been a while since I've seen one, and I've never seen one on a normal planet. It's so weird. Oh, we're gonna need some fuel. It takes a lot of carbon to run this thing. Moly. No! Okay. Give me all this. I can use this for fuel. There we go. Now I feel good. I have my scanner at least fixed. That way I can at least pop these. Yeah, go, go, go. You are not moving towards the wrong marker? Nope, I'm not. I'm at the right marker. Got 26 minutes left until we get to our portal, and then we have to, now we have to start thinking about it. We're getting closer to it, so we got to think about, we need dihydrogen, we're going to need ferrite dust, we're going to need copper. That's a major one. You need some kind of metal. Not chromatic metal. Chromatic metal does not count. You need a raw metal, so we're talking copper, emerald, cadmium, you know, indium, those kind of things. Is there a new update out? No, Dwayne, there's nothing yet. As far as I know, I mean, unless he's tweeted in the last hour, I have not seen it, but as of an hour ago, no. No update yet. We're all waiting in anticipation for that update, whatever it happens to be. I swear, I really felt it like in my gut it was going to be this past Wednesday. I was like, yep, January 10th, that makes sense. They cut the expedition replays down to be really, really short. That means something. They all end on the 10th, so maybe the 8th. So that means the 10th, there's something going to happen. Nope, nothing. Scan technology. Let's see if I can get some. Yep. Oh, I'm gonna have to make some of that. All right. Weapon charge depleted as well. Well, let me get this. Let me get some more carbon. All right, all right. I'm gonna stop moving. Don't move. If you move, it uses up your life support. Now let's see if I can do anything with that. I have a jelly. I should be able to make a life support gel. There it is. Boom. We're good on that. All right. Need carbon. I should put a laser on my my roamer, but or my pilgrim, but too busy to do that. Fix your health. We're fine. We're good. Especially we're on survival, so I only get nervous when we play on permadeath, and even then I don't get as nervous as I probably should. I probably should be more nervous than permadeath. Don't get me wrong, but I don't. I can breathe now. You gotta push it to the limit. Come on, procrastinator. Push it to the limit. Ooh, condensed carbon. As a secondary, I'll take that. I got plenty of batteries. We're good. Has anyone else played No Man's Sky with a roleplay as one of the alien races, like a challenge? As far as I know, there's not. I mean, maybe there is, I just haven't seen it, but I haven't seen it. If there is, out there. Alright, you got me. Let me do this. That way you guys can let me keep mining. I forgot, I have a hot pocket. Well, now it's a medium, like warm pocket. I know they get hard if you leave them for too long, though. That's why I'm trying to eat it now. Just trying to save up some more fuel. All right, where'd my vehicle go? There you are. Ferrite dust. It's quite a... Oh. There's a sentinel over there. Don't want to mess him up. Make him angry. Back in the pilgrim. See ya! Guys, I got this stream like 14 likes at the start of the stream. Everyone like this stream now. Yeah, I forgot. Guys, seriously, if you want to help out the channel, there's 450 people watching. Thank you so very much, by the way. But if you want to help out the channel, hit that like button if you haven't already. Let's see if we can get up to 300 likes. 300 likes. That should be doable, right? There's 450 people watching. 300 likes should be doable. And I love you. I appreciate you if you do. If not, that's okay too. I understand. Maybe this is not to your liking. But hopefully it is. Hopefully it is. And Dr. Pong with the super chat as well. Dr. Pong saying, update will drop on 2/7. That's when work blows. Well, I mean, yeah. We always, we jokingly, we use Survival Bob's schedule as a reference because Survival Bob has a real job. And whenever he goes out of town, generally that means there's an update coming. So if Survival Bob goes out of town for any reason, we're like, ooh, update's coming. You know the update's going to hit as soon as he's out of town. Whoa, boom. So yeah, we jokingly say that. So yeah, I mean, it makes sense, Dr. Pong. If you're about to get really busy at work, that means we're probably getting an update. That's not the way to go. I guess we're gonna have to go manually up. Get up! Get up! Get up! Oh no, really? Alright, I guess we're gonna go up the safe way over here. The boring way. Oh, I could have. Oh no, there was a cover over there. All right.
You're pretty good.
There you are, Dr. Pong. You're pretty good. I have a real job. I don't have a real job. Well, you do as well. But generally, because a lot of people ask me about like, oh, is Bob okay? Is he okay? It's like, well, yeah, he has a job though. So like, if Bob's job gets busy, then yeah. Or Bob also has a family to take care of. Kids and stuff. I mean, geez, Bob. He has like real life adult things that he has to take care of. Whereas me, I got my dog Charlie. I have my wife. I don't have, this is my job, so I can just mess around with this and, take care of my house and do that kind of stuff. But yeah, so that's why I like stream a lot, because this is what I do. So I don't want to downplay it. I don't want to say it's not a real job, because it does take a lot of work to make YouTube videos and to stream and do all that stuff. But it's not like I'm in the mines mining for coal or something. I'm not out, working hard and like breaking my back. So it's fun. And I'm lucky, and I love that you guys are watching and let me do this as a job. I really appreciate that. Family is overrated. Pyramid, there are days. I mean, everyone has those days where you're just like, I love my family. I love my family. Don't kill my family. Don't punch my brother in the face. Whatever it happens to be the case. Cole says, if you were to design an expedition, what besides permadeath would be in it? That's a very good question, Cole. So yeah, definitely permadeath would be a part of it, but I would really love, and it's a lot of work, so I understand why they don't do it, but I would love to be able to control a difficulty setting on all expeditions. Give us a set of goals for regular mode, like we have a normal expedition and you have a permadeath one. And maybe the permadeath one is even harder, like the milestone is like find or scan 10 plants in normal mode. In permadeath, it's scan 20 or 30 or whatever it is. Make it really intense. However, there are different rewards and more rare rewards for the permadeath one. So it's worth it. If you can complete the permadeath expedition version of it, it will be worth it because you get some unique rare permadeath rewards. Whereas you get good ones on normal mode. Oh god, I fell down a hole again. You get, you still get rewards in normal mode, but they're not going to be as intense. Like, you can still get it done. Oh my god, am I gonna have to dig my way out of this? I think I will, because I don't see any way out. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to dig our way out of this one. Dang it! That's a big old mountain over here.
Radiation protection falling.
All right, let's see. Gotta angle it right. I think Bob is streaming today. I saw I had a notification from Bob's channel, so I think he is streaming today. So guys, if you want to watch Bob, highly recommend watching Bob as well. And you know, everyone, there's amazing content creators out there. Captain Steve was in the chat earlier. Heather Silvermist is a mod. Scar Tech is a mod. He streams over on Twitch as well. Beeblebum, Zane, a whole bunch of amazing creators. Delta is another amazing creator you should be watching. Delta just crossed over 1,000 subscribers, which is awesome. Where's my oh, there it is. The Grand Canyon, yeah. Jason, you can make paraffinium with silver and oxygen. Nice, I didn't even think about that. I mean, we have the pilgrim, so pilgrim is fine, good enough for me. It's fast enough. It does need a lot of fuel though, so if we had to go for farther, like if it was like a couple hours away or whatever, I would definitely take the time to kind of investigate and build up resource to build some of the upgrade technologies for the Exocraft. I would do more fuel efficiency, that kind of stuff. For sure. Yep, we're about to run out. So before I get locked into another cave, let's see. We need to find some. Yeah, look, there's a lot of plants right here. Let's get some. Let's get some carbon and oxygen. What is that vehicle? Is it a mod? No, it's not. It is the Pilgrim. It was added, I think, in 2019. It's an older Exocraft. It is the Pilgrim. It's basically the motorcycle of No Man's Sky. I have a feeling it came out. It feels like the Batmobile. Like it reminds me a lot of the Bat motorcycle from A Dark Knight. So really feels like they took a lot of inspiration from that. I don't know. I have no idea. It feels like that though. The bike has saved Jason from killing himself. Definitely. Oh yeah, 100%, Eduardo. 100%. You don't take any fall damage in an Exocraft, so you can fall as much as you want. You're not going to take any damage whatsoever, which is kind of nice. It's kind of nice. I'm not breaking my knees every 5 minutes. Getting like half my shield damaged from it. All right. I guess that means it's time to go. I'm out of here. Yeah, this is a part of the game. Like, it's a natural part of the game. It came out a couple, oh God, it's 2024. It probably came out like 4 years ago at this point. Oh God, what was that? That was weird. What was that? Oh. If you look really close, it looks like Sentinel parts. Is it? Kind of. It has a Sentinel color for sure. It is, yeah, kind of. I like it. I think it's pretty cool. It's one of my favorites. It reminds me of the Batmobile, so, you know, that's always a bonus. It's always a plus for me. It looks cool like that. Dun dun dun. There's some. It could be uranium or it could be copper. They both look yellow from the outside. So let's see. Or gold, I guess, is the better way to say it. Let's see. Let's see. It looks like it might be copper. Nope, it's uranium. Son of a. I mean, we can't just stop and look. Salt. No. Let me do this real fast so I don't die. Copper deposit. Uranium. Your copper. There we go. Copper's right over there. I'm just here for the resource. And I think you only need like 64. So you need 64 minimum. If you want to get more, you can totally. But you only need 64 for the portal anyway. I'm just going to do the whole resource since we're here. There we are. Beautiful. Todd Long, thank you for being a member for 17 months, Tom. Very much appreciated. 07 to Tom in the chat for over a year, almost a year and a half, buddy. Almost a year and a half. And he says, hey, Jason, have a good run, my friend. Well, thank you, Todd. Very much appreciated. 07 to you. And I think we're going to have a really good run. We're going to do another one. I think we're going to adjust the rules on the next run to where we need to have a ship before we go through the portal. Need to have a ship before you go through the portal. And so we'll make that into a requirement. Simply because it's not all the time. You're not gonna have this good of luck all the time. However, you will have that chance of, well, there's a portal right next to you, so you're done. So in order to kind of make it more difficult, you can say, hey, look, you need to have a portal before, or you need to have a ship before you go through a portal. Like a ship you can fly, not just find a crashed one. You have to fly one in. You have to be able to leave the atmosphere. Oh, God. Don't fall down that hole. This planet is just full of holes. I think I have some. I had a little bit. This challenge reminds me of the first time I played No Man's Sky. Spent a week on the same planet. I did as well. I just ran around because I was like, I want to see this thing. I thought, when I first started playing No Man's Sky, I didn't realize that the buildings were procedurally generated. And so I thought they were all unique. I thought they were all like, oh, I found this abandoned building thing. Cool. And then and I found another one. I was like, this looks kind of similar. And then I found another one and said, oh, okay. I thought they were all unique, so I was going to run around and find all the buildings on the planet. Hey, guys. Let me get in here. We have a cool... Yeah, look, we could buy... Well, we don't. We can't buy anything because I don't have anything to sell. Let's see. Do I have anything I can break? Nothing really. I'm going to need... Oh, I don't need that much copper. Good Lord! Got almost 600 copper. Wow! I got some nanites. Let's see if I can buy anything. I don't think so. We're on extreme mode, so all the prices... Yep! Hermetic sea... Oh, no, that's all money. Okay. I was like, oh, my God! I can buy a Exocraft upgrade or an Exosuit upgrade chart, but we don't need that. I don't have much time to play the expedition. I get most done without much time left. I die a bit, but I wouldn't finish it permadeath. If you want, it just delete save when you die. Make it for that. Me, I don't want. Okay, Rebel Command. That's a whole string of consciousness. So let me break this down. I don't have much time to play the expedition. I get most done without much time left. I die, and I wouldn't finish a permadeath one if they were all permadeath. It just deletes your save when you die. Don't make that for me. I don't want it. Okay, Rebel Command. So you wouldn't want... And I mean, that's why I think the better option, instead of just forcing everyone to do a permadeath expedition, because we've had one before, and there was a lot of people who didn't like it. But instead of forcing it on people, say, hey, look, you have a permadeath and you have a regular edition, of the expedition. You have a normal and a permadeath one. If you want to do the permadeath one, there are certain rewards, and we'll rotate them out, so it's not like they're going to be unique only. But, like, for instance, we just had the Golden Vector reappear again. Maybe it's more often you can see them in the rotation for a permadeath expedition. That way, you'd say, okay, you can get the Golden Vector another way, but it's easier if you can do the permadeath expedition because it shows up more often in the permadeath expedition. I can dig that. I'll dig that. And then Blair, thank you for being a member for 9 months. Very much appreciated. Saying, all right, work is done. Have a great run, my friend. Oh, this first one is going really, really well. I think we're doing really, really well. We're going to get there. No fuss within an hour. Within no, not an hour, hour and a half, under 2 hours for sure. Under 2 hours for sure. Because I mean, yeah, we got 12 minutes till we get to it. I'm gonna have to stop off and get some more fuel on the way, but yeah. Gonna give this challenge a try myself. I think Blair, 100%. Now the rules are definitely going to change because it feels like this is not really difficult. So in order to make it more difficult, I think definitely you have to make having a ship, a flyable ship, a priority. Say, look, you cannot go through a portal without having a ship first. Okay. Just like with the Fugitive Run. We made it to where you had to have 5 glyphs because 1 glyph is way too easy to get. 5 is really hard. And so you go through a portal with your 5 glyphs, you're good to go. And I think that's going to be the case with this. You're going to say, look, you can go through the portal. However, you need to have a flyable ship before you go through a portal. Simply because you can do this and be really easy. So on our next run, that is what we're going to do. We're going to prioritize trying to find a ship before we get through a portal. Find a ship and buy one because that's different. You cannot fix any ships. You have to buy a working ship. And you can only buy a ship if you have a license for it in this scenario. That's a big old frigate. Yeah, I need the ship so you can leave when you get to the other side. Yeah, I think that's probably going to have to be in the rules. Like, hey, look, you need to have a ship before you go through a portal. You need to have a working ship, a working one. That way someone can't say, well, I found a broken one and I just ignored it. I claimed it and then I just never fixed it or whatever. Nope, you have to have a working ship before you go through the portal. How much carbon do we have? 224. I think we're doing pretty well. We're going to need some dihydrogen for sure. We're going to need some sodium. I just thought about that. We have not been picking up sodium. So we're going to need to pick up some sodium. Because sodium is needed for the portal as well. Sodium, I think uranium counts for that as well. Maybe not. Sodium for sure, though. Sodium, sodium nitrate, that kind of stuff. So while we're here, might as well grab this. Got some more fuel. Get some sodium going. Get some dihydrogen going. We're going to need that for the portal. All right, let's get... There we go. Got 11 minutes. We're almost there. Only 12 sodium, I think. I think it's 12 for each glyph. So you'd need... And I think there's 4. So you'd probably need 24, 48, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe not. Maybe you only need 12. I don't know. I do know you need some sodium, though. So, or some nitrate, sodium nitrate, whatever you want to use. Oh, God. Oh, we're going to go this way. If I see an awesome sodium-rich plant. Do I have sodium? I got 80 sodium, so that's pretty good. 80 is pretty decent. That should be plenty. 80 should be plenty. Just don't use sodium for anything else. Like my hazard protection. Don't do that. I have batteries. I know sometimes I'll just quickly try to recharge my hazard protection, and I just accidentally use my sodium nitrate, and I'm like, oh, no! Yeah, this is definitely a holy planet. Good lord. Gunboat says, Jason, for this one, make it so you have to fly to another planet in the same system and use a portal there. No, part of the rules are you cannot fly to a different planet, so we can't leave this planet. Now, it's a good rule until you realize, oh, the spawn could put you right next to a it can put you right next to a portal. So, I mean, it's luck of the draw. Most of the time, you're not going to have that happen. Most of the time, that's not happening. But you could potentially have that. Oh, yeah, I need to get this as well. Gotta have my dihydrogen. There it goes. That's a pretty good amount. So yeah, I think in general, if you say you have to have a working ship before you can leave or go through the portal, that's a pretty good standard. Because it gets rid of the luck of the draw. Because even if you have a portal right next to you, you still need to find a ship. So you have to have a ship right next to you. That's also broken, and you have to have a trading outpost that way you can buy one, and you have to put portal, which is going to be astronomical. Like, is it possible? Absolutely. Is it likely to happen? No way. It is going to be a very rare thing to do that. Have the trifecta of a broken ship and a trading outpost and a portal really close to you. It's going to be real hard to do all three. And again, it's just to make it more difficult. It's not to make it impossible. Like, you don't want it to be impossible. Like, well, you can only use your Exocraft during the day. It's like, well, so I have to run at night, but I can't call in my, yeah, so you don't want to make it insanely overly complicated. Gonna need some more cobalt or carbon when we get over here. 7 minutes away. We're almost there, you guys. Almost there. Within 2 hours. Got it done. I mean, we're not done yet. I want to count my chickens before they hatch. Under 10 minutes. Yep. Wargiver says, I wish more of the Exocrafts had upgrades that change the appearance. I think this one would be good with the Corrupted Sentinel motif. That would be really awesome. And I mean, maybe that is, I kind of said in Beeblebum's stream when I was there, I would love an Exocraft update to just go back through and adjust them, just like for the spaceships. Make all the spaceships unique, like add in different upgrades for each one. Like a hauler gets a special upgrade that doesn't work on any other ship. Same thing for shuttles, same things for fighters and explorers, that kind of stuff. But they haven't really messed with the Exocraft since they put them in. I would love them to go back through and say, hey, look, we went through and modified all the Exocrafts, so now they have a new look. You can adjust them, you can make them look different, but also they have different unique upgrades. Because essentially, with the Exocrafts, the only difference you're getting is the inventory size, because if you have the big Exocraft, you have a larger inventory. Makes sense. But there's no, like, special upgrades. There's no, like, on this one, for instance, like the, it has a boost, but it doesn't have, like, a burnout or, like, a wheelie upgrade or whatever. So you're essentially, it's all the same. Give us a motorcycle upgrade, you know, or give us a hover upgrade for the hover one. I mean, there's different things you can do to make it different, you know, and just kind of breathe more life into them. Up, I'm out of fuel. How far away is it? 17 minutes on foot. Wow. That's a big difference. 17 on foot, but it's like 2 or 5 minutes if you're in the Exocraft. Okay. Let's see if we can get an upgrade out of here. Nope, just nanites. That's fine. Jason, 500 watching! Dude, very much appreciated, guys. We're almost at 300 likes. You guys are freaking awesome. I appreciate all of you guys watching and hitting that like button. You guys are legends. Seriously, awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm gonna just have to punch one of these things. All right, let's go punch it. Let's go punch a plant, because I'm gonna keep running out of fuel before I burst it. So let's just do this. There we go. We should get a lot out of that. That should work now. Thank God. Give me some more carbon. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of carbon. That way I can use my my exocraft to get all the way over there. We're gonna need ferrite dust. We need dihydrogen, and I think we're set. We have sodium. Yeah, that's the only thing I can really think of that we're gonna need, other than like carbon, of course. We're gonna need carbon when we get there as well. Need more carbon because we need fuel.
Radiation protection.
Done. Jason, Long mentioned you need to fly to the portal. I don't think that... See, you guys are confusing required with able to. Because in the rules, it assumes you're going to need to fly, meaning it's 8 hours away. I don't think that's a requirement. I don't think they tell you, oh, you have to fly. It's just saying, hey, look, if you want to, because you're probably going to have to, because most of the time, you're going to have a portal that's like 9 hours away. Can you just walk the 9 hours? Absolutely. Are most people going to? No. Absolutely not. So it's more in the convenience department, like saying you can rather than you need to. Because ultimately, why would I get a ship if my portal's right there? If the portal is right next to my spawn, why would I? Other than saying it's required to have a ship. It doesn't say it's required to have a ship. It's just saying if you get a ship, these are the things you need to get a ship. Not that you must have a ship before you enter. As far as I know, as the rules that I've read don't say specifically you need to have one. It's not a requirement. I mean, I'm going to do it. Rule number 4. Let me get in here and look at it. Rule number 4. Portal travel. After acquiring the ship. Not saying you need a ship. After acquiring, not you need a ship. It's basically saying, hey, look, you're probably going to have to go 15 hours to go to your portal. But if you have a ship after you acquire it, you can just fly to the portal. Nothing says you must have a ship to go in there. That's the thing. Now, now to be fair, I'm saying that should be a rule, and I'm going to make it a rule for myself. But the rules as stated do not have that. The rules as stated don't say a ship is required to get there. So yeah, you can get a ship if you want a ship, and there's rules for getting a ship, but not saying you have to have one. There's no requirement that says you must have a ship. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be doing that. But yes, there's confusion on whether something is allowed or required or whatever. And as far as I'm reading the rules, it doesn't say you must have one. In order to pass through a portal, you must have a ship. That's nowhere in the rules. It just says, hey, look, once you get a ship, you can fly to the portal if you want to. That's like saying, well, you're allowed to walk. Well, no kidding. I mean, if you couldn't walk, then that'd be kind of a terrible, terrible run. However, it's not saying that you must walk. Just like with the Exocraft. It doesn't say you must have an Exocraft. It helps. It definitely helps, and you probably want to have an Exocraft, but if you want to walk the whole thing, if you want to be on foot the entire time, you're allowed to. It doesn't mean you must have an Exocraft. Just like you don't need to have a ship. As far as the rules as written, that's what I'm reading. Anyway.
Radiation protection.
Oh, get out of here, Sentinel. Anyway, on our next run, I will be doing that as a rule. It will be you must have a ship. Working ship, not even a broken one that you know, because I can find a crashed ship and then just go right to my portal, but that will kind of defeat the purpose again. So just to make it one layer of more difficult, Just say, hey, look, you must have a working ship before you go through a portal. That way, it's hard. Because then you have to find a broken ship before you even go through a portal.
Radiation protection.
Here we go. Dun dun dun.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
We should be there, yeah, under a minute. We're good. I think we'll be able to make it. Let's see on this one fuel, that way I don't have to refill it again. 'Cause I don't want to keep wasting my freaking carbon. I need carbon to activate the portal. There it is. At this point, I could just get out and walk over there if I need to. Exocraft are always a good thing to have. You don't got to deal with the jetpack fuel or hitting the ground too hard. That is a huge bonus. I will say that. I have not had any, like, worry that I'm going to die from hitting the ground too much. I'll tell you that. That's a big bonus. Here we go. So we'll be done in under an hour. Under 2 hours, excuse me. Under 2 hours. And then, yeah, we'll do another run, but we're not going to do a... Oh, 24. Oh, it does take more. 24. This is usually 12, so it's double. Oh, my God. I might not have enough simply because it's double the resources I normally thought about. Oh, Jesus. Well, I'm not going to have enough sodium, I don't think. I'll have enough copper because I got a whole bunch of copper. Let's see. Can I make it? Oh, I might make it. I might make it. I might make it. Yes, I made it. Thank God. So now, there's no requirement. Again, it says you can go through to your home planet. Does it say where it is? No, because you can go anywhere you want as long as you go through the portal. So, what I'm going to do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm just going to go all the way across. Boom. If you have a 3 S-Class engine upgrades on the overcharge slots, you go very, very fast. Yeah, I can imagine. And I think we're done. So that's one down. I don't even know where we're going. I'm going to some random planet. I have no idea. I'm sure there's going to be something here because of the pattern. Let's see. Oh, yeah. We made it! We made it! Woo, yes! All right. So, now we are going to change one of the rules. We're going to say you must have a working ship before you pass through a portal. So let me go in here. Yeah. Acquiring a ship. Rule number 3. Once the portal is located, you can consider purchasing a spaceship. Doesn't say you have to have one. You guys jumped right to rule number 4 without reading rule number 3. Anyway, we are changing it. Now we're going to change it to where you must have a working ship before passing through a portal. Portal travel. After acquiring the ship, doesn't matter that, boom. It just says, use a portal to travel to your home planet, completing the challenge. Period. You must have a working ship before passing through a portal. There we go. Changing it on the fly. That way, there's none of that, because that was a really easy, simple run. Now, maybe it makes it too difficult, and we're going to have to adjust it, but again, we're moving around the rules a little bit to find a good, fun, but difficult challenge. We're trying to find fun, but difficult. Hour 37 minutes. We got that one. Good to go. Easy peasy. All right, new game. Again, custom mode, but it has to be in survival simply because we need our blueprints all unlocked. And if we go to save deleted, it won't let us do that. So you have to be in survival for that to happen. Everything else, though, Everything else is set to the most challenging part it can possibly be. Harsh, challenging, everything all set to the maximum. There we go. One more time before I go through. One, yep, they're all challenging, expensive. All right, so again, the only thing we have set to easy, basically the unlocked, is the blueprints. Because we are playing as an engineer will know how to do all that stuff. The only thing we don't know is how to fix starships. There we go. So now we're going to do it again with the one change of we need to find a ship before, or we need to have a working ship before we go through a portal. So that's kind of nice. Oh, this is a cool planet. It's a cool one. I like the color of this planet right from the get-go. All right, so in survival with all your blueprints unlocked, you automatically have a base. All right. Yeah, that's the same thing. Well, let's go. Again, let's see if we can get our... oh, yeah, we're going to need to get some... we need to get some... Yeah, let's get our... what's it called first? Let's get our visor fixed. That way I can scan the stuff down there, get my silver. That way we can do our pilgrim again. Another radiation planet. That's not cool. Oh, salt. Uh-oh. Salt? That's not going to be easy. And we should have our 50 by now. Oh, yeah, plenty now. Boom. Let's get our nanotube done. That way I can fix my visor. So now we can get some silver, hopefully. Silver. Dihydrogen. Uh-oh, this is going to be tough now. Let's see. Silver. Cobalt, dihydrogen. Okay, do we have paraffinium? We have gamma root, copper, uranium, magnetized ferrite. Oh, this is going to be tough now. Now we don't have silver. And we need at least silver to make our, what's it called? To make the pilgrim, but we also, in order to make anything else, we're going to need other stuff. Let's see, I saw something over here. Where was it? Where was it? Something had silver in here. Or platinum. There it is. Platinum! Oh, crap. Okay. New challenge, so easy. Even Jason can complete it. Dude, that first run, yeah, we got it done. Easy. So we don't have any silver. Oof. And we don't have silver as a resource either, so I can't look for silver. All right. We're gonna have to build a base, get a medium-sized refiner. That way we can refine 2 resources together. All right, now we gotta do it the difficult way. Dang it. We gotta do it the hard way. Did you say high no silver? God, Mark! That was pretty good. High no silver away! Or stay! I can't leave. All right. Ionized. We don't need any salt for anything as far as I know. We got some cobalt, so we're good on that. Let's head north. Look around. So we maybe can find a trading outpost, or we can find a planetary archive or something, so I can start buying some stuff, because you can find silver, you can find the resources we need at a market, but you need to find the market first. That's the problem. So yeah, this is all of a sudden, it got real difficult real quick. Is silver necessary to make the exo? Coal it is. So in order to make the pilgrim, you need the silver. But if you want to make the nomad, you need paraffinium. So you need one of those 2 things. Same thing for your roamer. You need paraffinium. Colossus, you need paraffinium. So you need paraffinium. We cannot use the Minotaur. It is too OP. So we don't have the mech. Everything else, I mean, if I want to make the submarine, I can do that, but I need salt. I need water for that. You can't use the submarine on land. So it's kind of limited. So you need either paraffinium or you need to have silver. One of the two. Now you can make paraffinium. You can buy paraffinium, you can buy silver, but again, you need to find those markets. You can make a base and put in a trade terminal and get all that. You can do all this stuff. You know, there's ways around it. It's just not as easy as like going into a cave and finding silver. That is where it's like, okay, now I gotta actually do some work. I'm getting my my ferrite dust. That way I can make some freaking batteries going on in here. Let's head north. We can open these containers. It might give me a little silver. I doubt it. It's a randomized thing, so you're probably not going to run into silver. I think you can, but I think it's very low odds that you get like gold and silver out of those containers. Go to the cave and get silver. Scuba. That's what we just looked at. Didn't have it. I mean, we can run into it eventually, but all of my secondary was dihydrogen, so I'm not getting anything out of there unless I run into a magical rock that has silver and gold on it. You can run into those, but you're looking for like a 1 in 100, you know, so it's possible, but is it likely going to happen? Probably not. This cave? No, it's not. Have any other buildings around? I'm not seeing any. Like, I wish we still got tetracobalt out of the subterranean relics. That would be awesome. Uranium. Sweet root. Magnetized ferrite. And we also you gotta take into account my inventory is very limited. We cannot increase it. I cannot buy any more. I cannot find any drop pods or use any drop pods. I can find them if I want, but I can't use them. Never silver in containers. Never silver in containers. Okay. I mean, I did think it was going to be low chance, but yeah, 0 is very low. Essentially, it is 0. Don't need salt. Don't need salt. Get out of here. Don't need you. Why is your hitbox so big? Looking around for any buildings in the distance. Not seeing anybody. And we are out in the middle of nowhere. At least it's not as it's not as mountainous as some other planets, so I can kind of see it long distance. That's a plant. I thought that was the top of a planetary archive. I was like, oh god. Astra, thank you so very much for the super chat. Astra the Lost, very much appreciated. Astra saying, hey Jason, it's been forever since I caught you live. I always enjoy your content, so here's a tip. Hope you're well. I am doing very well. It's Friday, getting ready for the weekend. I'm excited. It is going to be cold. I mean, not this weekend for where I'm at. I think it's Monday, maybe Sunday night, Monday. It's going to be into Monday. It's going to be real cold, like below 0 cold. So I'm getting ready for that. I enjoy it. My wife absolutely hates it. For me, it's like, hey, hot chocolate, make some warm foods, make some like meatloaf or chili or something, some kind of a soup, like maybe stew. Oh yes, I love that kind of stuff. I will just bundle up and have fun, play some video games, and I get to stay inside anyway. So now there's a reason for me to stay inside and play video games. But 07 to you, Astra.
You're breathtaking.
Oh yeah.
You're all breathtaking.
Yes, Astra, very much appreciated, man. Very much appreciated. All right. We got a lot of carbon, so we should be doing good on carbon. We have some of this. We should be able to... Let's make another one. Oh, put that down here. Let's make some batteries while I'm thinking about it, because we're going to need that. Oh, God. Batteries are way down at the bottom, of course. There we go. That's good enough. Done. Done. Over here. Sodium. So we have to keep our eyes peeled for a broken, crashed, whatever ship. So we can't buy one, we can't use one until we found a broken version of it because we need a license. We need our pilot's license, and so the only way to get one is to find a crashed one and use the dead pilot's license. There we are. It's cold and sweet too. I can't wait for the spring. Oh, no way, man. I mean, spring is not bad. I like spring because you get a lot of rain, and I enjoy that. I love the cooler weather. Once it starts getting really hot, like I live in Colorado, which is basically a big desert with a mountain range in it. It'll get like 100, 110 degrees in the summertime, Fahrenheit, and then it'll drop down to minus, below 0 Fahrenheit in the winter. So you get really extreme. So that's the one big downfall of living in a desert area. Now, if you live on top of the mountains, you're good. It's always cold. But if you're out in the plains, like I'm kind of out in the plains, it is just dry, and freaking the temperature goes up and down depending on the mood of the of Mother Nature.
You're pretty good.
You are pretty. Oh, wait a minute, Mark! I almost missed that one, Mark. Very much appreciated. 07 to you for the super chat. And he says, but who will be walking Charlie in that weather, dude? There've been a couple days where I'm like, Charlie, look, we're not walking. I'll let you outside. We'll play outside for I play for 5 minutes, and she runs around all morning long. She'll chase the squirrels and stuff in my backyard, but we're not going for a walk. Not in below 0 weather. That's not happening. And there's been a couple of mornings where I've walked outside and been like, it's 5 degrees. I'm good. I don't need to go for a walk today. And so instead what we do is I'll play outside in the backyard with her. I'll throw her ball for 5 or 10 minutes. And to be fair, she'll run around and chase squirrels, and she'll make sure all the animals know that's her yard. Wait, you live among the UFOs? Have you been abducted? Yes, I live among the UFOs. I have not been abducted. I have not. So, and I thought Nevada, I mean, I know Colorado is part of that, but I thought Nevada was the place. That's where you go if you want to be abducted. Out in Nevada and Utah and those kind of places. You do hear those stories about Colorado, but not as much. Not as much. At least I don't hear about them as much. You don't think you have, Jason. I mean, that's true. I don't know. Maybe I have and I just don't remember it. Or they put me under anesthesia and I forgot. I have no idea. But as far as my memory goes, I haven't. As far as my own memory. Let's look around here. It's just a big old lump of land. Okay. No buildings, no silver deposits, magnetized ferrite and uranium. A little animal here. No buildings. I mean, I should be gathering stuff to sell, like buried technology. That's a really good way to make money. I mean, I can pop in and look for... Again, we're not going to find a lot of silver, but randomly you'll find a deposit that has platinum and silver or gold and silver in it. But for the most part, you're not going to run into that. Like this. I mean, I can walk around all day. Cobalt and dihydrogen. Cobalt, dihydrogen. Unidentified plant for carbon. Okay, I'll take some carbon. Just to kind of give my hazard protection a little bit of a break. Jason is an alien. Don't tell my secrets there, Midnight. I'm in disguise, so the humans don't know. Cobalt. Nope, nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Cobalt. Yeah, I got unlucky with my caves. Oh god. Really? I was gonna leave you alone, buddy, but you decided to push the envelope on that. It's your fault, not mine. I hope you know that, hazardous flora. Give me that oxygen. Hello to all my Colorado neighbors. Grand Junction. Nice, you're down south, Astra. I am in Colorado Springs. Well, I'm out on the outskirts of Colorado Springs. So, yeah, you're down south. Grand Junction, way down there. Yeah, see, we're not going to find any silver. Like, you can randomly find one of these rocks that has silver in it, but it's not all of them. It's not like 50-50 or anything like that. It's a very low chance. Like, we're talking probably a 10% chance if I had to guess. I don't know the exact numbers. I'm sure Zane does, but it is not a high chance, not a high probability these are going to have silver in them. So it happens. You can see, you can find it, but it's not very likely. Yeah, see? All the stuff. Dihydrogen everywhere. Gold. Gold and dihydrogen. See? So we found one, but it has gold. That's not going to help us. We need silver. Silver, that's the one we're looking for. That's the one we're looking for. I don't think we're going to get 100 out of it, but let's see. Let's see. Maybe we will. I doubt it. We got 28. So we need at least 4 of those to get our pilgrim going. Cobalt. Cobalt. So yeah. Can you find silver? Absolutely. Is it likely? Not really. I mean, yeah, you have a good, I'd say a decent chance, but not a guarantee. Hazardous flora, get out of here with that noise. It is Friday, I guess. It is. It's Friday. It's nice, calm, hopefully a good end of the week for you if you have the weekend off. I know a lot of people don't, but if you do, hopefully it's a nice, calm Friday. At this point now, that's a cold pocket. All right. All right. We got it going. I feel like we're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well on this. Once we get our silver, we can just make a pilgrim and get going. We got to find the silver. That's the problem. Oh, there's another one. Give me 100 silver out of this one deposit. Probably not going to do that. And we're up to 56, so we got 28 in each one. So yeah, it looks like 28 is going to be the number. So we need 2 more. 2 more of those stalactites, whatever you want to call them. I don't know what the official name is for these mount or cave rocks. Platinum. Cobalt, 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 cobalt. All of it's cobalt! And I have a whole bunch of poison plants all around me. All right, let's keep heading north. Maybe we'll find... That plant just came out of nowhere. Maybe we'll find another cave and we'll search again. Just to, you know, take a break. Make sure my hazard protection doesn't get overly taken out here. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I can make more batteries. There we go. Don't need that salt. Getting there, getting there. Slowly but surely. And then once we get our pilgrim, once we get our exocraft, we can run around or drive around and try to find a crashed ship. Let's give me an upgrade out of here. Boom, don't need the poop, the fecium, we're good on that. Jason, you only need 25 silver for the other geobase. Do you really? No, you don't. See, so I need paraffinium. 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 Paraffinium again. Paraffinium again. I can't do the Minotaur or else I would just go get gold. You need 100 gold though. Now, if you're talking about the summoning station, you don't need silver for that. You just need silver for your pilgrim. That's the only one that takes silver. Delta 1 says, I still have nightmares about feces. Back in the day, Delta, it used to be called, was it coprium or coprium? It used to start with a C. I think it was coprium or coprium. No, Coprite. Coprite. It was Coprite back in the day. Coprite. Coprite. And I used to call it Pooprite because it was poop. I was like, this doesn't make sense. It's literally poop from the animal. So I called it Pooprite for many, many years. And then I think in the Beyond update in 2019, they changed it to Fecium. And I was like, okay, that makes more sense. Fecium, that is a better name. I mean, I would have preferred if they just went with Pooprite. That would be amazing. But Fecium, that works too. Copium? No, not copium to help you cope better. I knew it started with a C. I think it's Coprite. Coprite. Way back in the day. Oh, what is this? It is a plaque. Okay, I thought it was maybe a monolith. That would have been good. Monolith would have been good. Let's see, what race are we with? We are in the Vikings, so we're going to need a dagger in order to find a portal. So I got to keep my eyes peeled for a dagger. That's what we got to do. Eyes peeled for a dagger. Let's see if this is a cave. This has to be a cave, right? Has to be a cave. Oh my god. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a big old hole in the ground. It leads into a cave, though. It looks like that's a cave. So let's see if we can find some silver in here. He'll kick himself when he sees it. What? Good effort, Scuba Steve. Scuba Steve says, oh, well, I tried. Scuba says, it's silver and oxygen. Yes, make paraffinium. Yeah, I know. I still need to make a medium-sized refiner. That's what I'm talking about there, Steve. So, yes, there are ways around it. There are ways around it, for sure. 100%. But I can just pop in, get some silver, and be done. Like, I need to make a base. I need to put down a medium-sized refiner. I don't have the medium-sized personal refiner, or else I would use that. You can't use the upgraded Mark II refiner. And so I would have to put down a base. I believe medium-sized refiner. Where are you? Because you can't put it in the normal portable refiner because you need 2 slots. So yeah, instead of building a big base and doing all that stuff, that's too much work. I'd rather depend on luck. So yes. I do appreciate it, Steve. I do appreciate it, Steve. Oh, I started a survival. No starter ship saved last night. I found a ship yet? Have not found a ship yet. Oh, no, never mind. I was all excited for a second there, Fett. I thought you did find one. Darn it. That's all right. You'll get there. You'll get there, man. Dun, dun, dun. That's gold. I'm not looking on the roof or the ceiling. I should be looking on the ceiling. But, there's a lot more on the ground. I could get through a lot more of them if I look like this. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Give me some silver. Silver. And this allows me to take a break and say, I don't want to do this anymore, and move on to another cave. And just keep looking, because we have to find a ship on this run. I modified the rules a little bit to make it to where you need to have a ship. Platinum. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. How does one find a ship other than just driving around a lot? So, I believe it might be the roamer. The roamer might give you the location of a ship. That might be a benefit of getting the roamer if you want to get one, because you have to install the antenna, of course. You have to install the scanner on your roamer, but once you do, I think you can search for a ship. I don't know if the pilgrim does the same thing. I think the pilgrim does, but I haven't actually played with the pilgrim in a long time. I know that certain Exocraft allow you to just search for crashed ship. They call it a distress signal. You can search for a distress signal and then go to it. Now, you know, it can be like hours away. You don't know. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, see, I'm about to be done with this. I don't just move on. Just keep going north. See, I'm not finding any cobalt, or not any silver, excuse me. I'm finding a whole bunch of cobalt. Speaking of that, do I have enough? Yeah, let's get some more cobalt. Since I'm down here, let's get some more cobalt. The Minotaur has a signal. Yeah, but we cannot use the Minotaur. That's the one Exocraft that is against the rules. We cannot use the mech. That is the one we cannot use. How many different Sentinel starships are there? Oh, I think that there are probably hundreds of combinations. So, in essence, they have, I think, 12 different pieces that can be on a ship, I think. And then you think there's going to be ships that have certain combinations of pieces. Some of them don't have pieces. So, there are probably hundreds of combinations of different parts you can put together to make a different Sentinel ship. Like, for instance, some of them have the tank treads, some of them don't. I say tank treads, the landing gear that looks like a big old foot. So there's a part, you know, there's some ships that don't have it. And then there's, you know, there's different wings, there's different cockpits, there's all kinds of different stuff you can do. So I think there's altogether, there's probably a few hundred different combinations. And you're going to see some are more common than others. But yeah. You also have different colors. I don't know if you count different colors as a different ship. Like if it looks exactly the same except for one's red and one's blue. Does that matter? Oh, look at this guy. I can't buy his ship, but I can talk to him. Hey, buddy. Can I sell you something? I don't think I have anything to sell him either. Oh, of course he's not outside. Always talk to the ship because it'll mark the location of the pilot. Nope. He's not out here. He's glitched out. Oh, wow. Well, dang it. I could not buy his ship because I have not found a shuttle yet. So I couldn't buy a shuttle if I wanted to. However, I could still sell stuff to him. Like I'm allowed to sell him stuff. I just can't buy anything. I can't buy a ship. And there is a drop pod over there, but part of the rules for Stranded is you cannot upgrade your inventory. So we will not be using that drop pod even though we have it. Oh, there's silver. Even though we have it. Scott Rinse Repeat says the first two traders in my fugitive run glitched out. That sucks. It does. It sucks. And so hopefully, I mean, we talk about it a lot. Hopefully they do a patch on that to fix, because there's some bugs that have just not gone away. Like the traders glitching through the ground or disappearing. And it's like, well, great. I have a trader, but I can't talk to him because I can't. I'm not allowed to. He's glitched out. So hopefully they can kind of go through and fix that issue. Whatever's causing that. Because I don't remember that happening very often before. For some reason recently. I don't know when it happened or when it started. But within the last like 6 months probably. Maybe a year. They've had issues to where the traders just fall through the ground and they're gone. They disappear. So, and I don't know what caused that. What upgrade or what update made that happen. All right, so we have our silver, 113. And metal plating, we have. We need to make some dihydrogen. We need 5 dihydrogen jellies and 5 metal plating. As we keep moving along, we have any buildings? There's an unknown building over there. What is this? Well, I underground. Did I miss that when I was in my cave? What is this? That came out of nowhere. Watch now. All of my resources are gonna say silver all over them. We do need some cobalt so we can make some batteries. Oof! That is enough silver now. Yes, it is, Cole. We can make our thing. We need our metal plating though. So I'm gonna get some stuff for some batteries and some metal plating, and we are good to go. We also need some dihydrogen. Oh, of course, there's a sentinel right there. What are you? Oh, that's the plaque we already went to. Son of a... I'm ignoring you then. I don't need salt. I mean, let's scan it. Let's see what the secondary is. I don't think it's going to be anything useful. Salt and ferrite dust. I wish it was ferrite dust and salt. 'Cause I need ferrite dust more than I need salt. I'm not making any freaking submarines. Carbon. We're going to need a lot of carbon for our pilgrim, so I definitely want to do that. Need a lot of dihydrogen to make my jellies. Still need a whole bunch more. Did I get a crystal? Oh, I did not. Okay. I thought for a second I got a crystal. I was like, oh, yeah. Looks like a nice planet for resources. It is kind of cool. I mean, I don't like the salt, but salt is a very rare thing to find above the water. Like, you don't generally run into it unless you're underwater. So, the fact that we have salt, that's pretty good. You make that into, what's it called? Chlorine. You can use that for a whole bunch of different stuff, which is cool. Now, I don't know if... I don't think the antenna needs one. I think the antenna needs magnetized ferrite. I know it needs a solar mirror. We're going to need to make a solar mirror. Need a lot of ferrite dust. We need to make 5 metal platings, and that's 50 apiece. So we need at least 250 ferrite dust just automatically. That's a lot of salt. It's a very salty planet. Oh, there's another building over here. Maybe it's a planetary archive or a trading outpost. That would be good, right? Speaking of that, I probably should start digging up some buried technology so I can sell it at least. Now there's some along the way. I don't know if it's a trading outpost or not, but I want to be prepared in case I go to one or I see one. That way I'm able to sell something and make some money. There we go. Now I just need my ferrite dust. Where's my metal plating? Here we are. Ferrite dust, here we come. Oh, of course, Sentinel. As soon as I think about trying to do something. And you're gonna need money for a ship. That is true also. That is true also. So yeah, double needed. I went right by it, didn't I? You dummy. Oh no, it's right there. There we go. What is this building? It's small. It's not a actual building. Might be a marketplace, maybe. There's there's one more. Let's grab this. Let's see if we can get an upgrade out of here. How fast can you go on land with maxed upgrades? Carter? Depending on the land, that's the problem. Like, if going up mountains like that, you go slower because you're going against the grain. Whereas if you're on flat, like if it's all flat, you go a lot faster. Or if you're going downhill, you're going a lot faster. So it depends on the terrain, but you can go pretty quick. I would say in ideal situations, you're going as fast as an Exocraft with your jetpack boost. We're talking flat land. Now, if you're going up hills and stuff like that, it's going to be a lot slower because you're going up the hill, so your jetpack boost isn't helping you as much.
Technology recharge.
So I had to concentrate and do this. I thought I was going to be able to make it. I got close, but not exactly. All right, we need more ferrite dust. We almost have 400,000. That's good. Or we have a little over 400,000, I should say.
Technology recharge.
Ferrite dust. Got a whole bunch of carbon. And all the rocks you would assume are ferrite dust are... Oh, no, that's ferrite dust. Never mind. I thought that was going to be silver. And dihydrogen. I'll take that. Oh, of course, Sentinel. Excuse me, Sentinel. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'll go mine this one over here. Give me my ferrite dust. But a lot of the little rocks are salt, which is not good. Not if you're looking for ferrite dust. That kind of ruins it. Yeah, that salt. Flat and only running. Oh, flat and only running? Maybe 5? Maybe a quarter to a half the speed of an Exocraft? So an Exocraft is going to get around 15 to 18. It might go faster than that, but around 15 to 18 units, feet per second. I think as a, like on foot, if you're just running, you're getting about 10, maybe? Maybe at the high end you're getting 10? Because the upgrades for your suit don't give you speed. They just give you the length of time you can run. So you don't get faster with the upgrades. You just can run for longer. You can run farther. Not faster, farther. And so... yeah, probably 10. I don't know. I've never actually sat down and measured it out. I would imagine 8 to 10 on foot. And then you're doing 18 to, 15 to 18 in an Exocraft, so almost double. And then if you use your jetpack, you're going twice as fast. So you're talking 15 to 18 if you use a jetpack in ideal circumstances. Whereas with an Exocraft, you do 15 to 18 all the time. If you get caught up in like if you fall off a cliff or if you go into a cave, you're kind of screwed. Going up a mountain, of course, you're going to go slower, things like that. So there are advantages to going on foot. There are advantages, but I mean, if it comes down to what's faster, I couldn't tell you what's faster. It just depends on the circumstance, the terrain. And it's never ideal. It's never perfect for either one. For Exocraft, you're going to run into holes in the ground, caves. You're going to run into just, things that are going to slow you down and hit you or stop you. Whereas on foot, you can get around that pretty easy. Go up a mountain, you can just run it or whatever. I don't have any life support, so I need some dihydrogen, like right there. Dihydrogen. Give me all the dihydrogen. Need to make a jelly. You know what? I have jellies. I'm gonna make up the difference later on. So jelly. There. That way I don't die. That way I don't die. Oh, there's a... oh god. Yeah, see, like that. I'd fall in there trying to use my Exocraft, and then I'd be stuck in there for a while. That's never fun. Oh, look at communication station. That's awesome. Let me get down in here. So we need a Viking. We need a dagger. So let's check these green boxes. You can get them out of here sometimes. They'll give you like random alien race items. Like I got a Gek relic. Well, that's great. I need a Viking dagger though. And then I got a ion battery. I mean, I'll take a battery. Battery's useful. I'll take that. I joined a few minutes ago. Is this a fresh run? This is a fresh run. Well, I mean, we've been playing for probably a good 20 minutes at this point. 20 minutes, give or take. Maybe a little longer than that. I lose track of time. But yeah, this is a fresh run. We already did a run. It was really, really fast. It was within like an hour and 37 minutes, simply because I got lucky and there was a portal right next to me or a monolith and a portal right next to me. Well, not right next to me, but within an hour. So we were able to get that knocked out pretty quick. So now we've changed one of the rules to where you must have a working ship before you can go through a portal. So that'll definitely change it, make it a little bit more difficult. Don't need that. We do need that. We do need this. Got a lot of carbon, thinking I was going to make my We don't need the launch fuel. Thinking I was gonna have my my pilgrim pretty quickly. I was collecting a lot of carbon on purpose so we can have fuel. But now I need dihydrogen. Of course I haven't fixed my scanner yet. Why would I have done that? Well, let's crack these rocks. Oh, secondary. What is the secondary on this thing? Dihydrogen, of course. Always. Oh, we're gonna need some sodium. So these little rocks, they don't give you a lot of ferrite dust, but they blast through pretty quickly. So you're able to just get through a lot of them real fast. So you end up getting a lot of ferrite dust, but not from each rock, just from different ones. Because you're able to blast through tons of rock very quickly. So we have a building down there. I don't know what that is. We also have one over here. What is this? Just a save beacon? Well, that's great. Thank you for that. Let's head over here. We can open this box. Maybe we'll get a Viking dagger. That's what we need. Oh, no. Or it's broken and I can't use it at all. Thank you. That's even better. Well, I will do this then. You're not going to give me a Viking dagger. At least give me an upgrade here. Come on. Or nanites, I guess. Let's fix my scanner while we're here. Since I need this, I can scan for some stuff. This can go over here. There we go. There we go. All right, we're doing good. And we have another building down here. We don't know what this building is. I couldn't see it. Still can't see it. So it's not a planetary archive, obviously, because you'd see that freaking roof from here. But maybe it's a market. That could be awesome. Buy some resources that I need, like ferrite dust, for instance, or metal platings. It looks like a shelter. Yeah, it's a shelter. That's all right. Oh, really? Really? This is why you need to just use your Exocraft. You don't have any fall damage. You don't break your jetpack on accident. Dang it. I don't have any ferrite dust to fix it either, so I'm going to need to get some and fix my freaking jetpack now so I can break it again. How does he fly like that? Zabrak! So if you want to do the jetpack boost, I can show you. Give me a second. I got to fix my jetpack now that it's broken. So I can't do it now. But essentially what you're doing is you're running, and then you melee attack and then jetpack immediately. Because it puts your body in a position to where you're leaning forward, and so you can kind of go. You can basically launch yourself forward with your jetpack. Let me see if I can fix this thing. And I can show you what I'm talking about. No, I still need a little bit more. Let's have my hazard protection recharge there. But yeah, I need 8 more ferrite dust. There we go. This should do it. Course. That's all right. We got it. Ooh, and we got a mineral deposit, so we can crack that open and see what's going on in there. All right. Let me recharge my hazard protection while I fix this thing. Crack this. All right. Yeah, we almost got... Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. All right. So, I call it a jetpack boost. People call it a thruster jump. Whatever you want to call it. I call it a jetpack boost or a shoulder boost. Essentially what you're doing is as you're running, because you want to propel yourself forward, you want to be moving quickly in one direction. You do a melee hit, a punch. And then what that does is it rolls your your character's shoulder forward, and so you're at an angle, and then you jetpack, so you launch off. So you're running along, shoulder, jump off. And you got to get the timing right, but once you get it down, it's easy. So melee, jetpack. That's all you got to do. And as you get more and more upgrades, that shoulder boost, that jetpack boost is actually going to get better and better. So, you know, just melee jetpack. It's essentially a weird glitch in the animation. So people, they realized you could do that years and years and years ago. I think in the next update with the when it came to third person, like, you know, No Man's Sky when it launched was first person only. And then they added a third person camera with that, and people realized, oh, it's a weird animation that they do, and it lets you do that. And Hello Games actually went in and fixed it. They had a patch to fix that. And people complained and said, look, no, we like that. That's a feature. That's not a bug. That's a feature. And so they patched it back in. But it's essentially a weird animation bug that people take advantage of. So yeah, just it's a weird animation of, because your character is leaning forward and your jetpack is at an angle, it propels you forward. And as long as you keep using your momentum, you're good to go. So you can do that and just keep tapping, and you're good. And that's why if you get more upgrades, the farther and faster you can go. Oh yeah, we're looking for ferrite dust, guys. And dihydrogen now. We have to use some dihydrogen because my life support. Man, there's not a lot of ferrite dust rocks around here. Why don't you use the mech right now? Well, I don't have the mech, number one. But number two, the mech is not in the rules. It's against the rules to use the mech for this challenge because the mech is overpowered. So we cannot use, that's the one thing we cannot use. And I haven't built the mech. You need gold to build the mech. So if you want to build the mech, you need 100 gold, ion batteries, and metal platings. I don't have the gold, and it's outlawed, or it's against the rules, so we don't use that. What I'm aiming for is the pilgrim. I'm aiming for this one, because I have my silver, I'm getting my metal plating, and my dihydrogen. So that's the one we're going to go for. You don't have to go for the pilgrim. If you want to go for the roamer, you can. You want to go for any of the Exocraft, you totally can. For me, I like the pilgrim. It looks like Batman's motorcycle, and it feels like it's faster. I don't think it is, but it feels like it's faster. Just because it's a motorcycle. Everyone knows motorcycles go faster. Everyone knows that, right? Get out of here. Freaking sentinels won't leave me alone. Wait, I left for a bit. Did you finish already? Oh, we did. The first run we did, finished it in like an hour and 37 minutes. So we changed one rule. Now it is a requirement that you have to have a working ship before you go through a portal. So that is now a requirement for this run. So we need to find a working ship before we can use the portal. In the last one, you didn't have to. It made it easier, but it wasn't a requirement. Now I'm considering it a requirement. In order to get through a portal, you need to have a working ship. So it kind of forces you to do that anyway. Now, normally you probably would need to get a ship simply because your portal's going to be like 10 or 15 hours away. So you'll probably need a ship anyway. But in the event that you run into good luck like I had, and your portal's like 1 hour or under an hour away, then there you go. You need to have a ship anyway. All right, let's see what we got. Need that. Oh, we need to make our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we are. We just need one more metal plating, and we'll have it. A curious deposit. I hate you. I don't have an advanced mining beam for you. There we go. So, do you have the ferrite dust now? Almost, Cole. Almost. I know I am a little. I think about 10 seconds ahead of you guys. I'm about 10 seconds. There we go. So now we're done. So before I do that one, we are going to do purple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2 spoiler. Where's Polo? There you go. Polo's going to be on mine. And the booster is going to be red or pink. Do dark pink? Yeah, we'll do dark pink. Dark pink. So there we go. Customized my pilgrim, so now it looks different. And before I leave, just in case, I don't want to leave that there since we can't summon it. We're not allowed to summon our Exocraft. You have to keep it with you. So since I can't summon it anyway, might as well just go with it. Yeah. My cool purple Exocraft. So there we go. Oh yeah, let's look and see what we need for our antenna. Antenna, so just a radar. We need chromatic metal and a microprocessor. That is very doable. Very doable. Oh my god, that is way simpler. I thought it was going to be way more complicated than that. So yeah, we're good to go on that. And I think we can make our own microprocessor as long as we have the chromatic metal. I think that's the only thing we need. Where is it at? Where's my microprocessors at? Am I just missing? There it is. I just can't lose my mind here. Yeah, we need chromatic metal, and we can make a nanotube. That's easy enough. All right, so let's look around for some copper. I want to see what we can scan for. Copper deposit over there. That's pretty close, but is there anything closer? Magnetized copper, 298. That's pretty close. So next goal is an antenna, so you can find a crash ship. Yep, that's what we're going to be doing. And I can make my own. Oh, I can do this as well. I didn't even see this market right here. Let's get this market going so we can sell all of those salvage days we've been picking up. And now we can buy like metal platings. We're good on that. Microprocessor, we only need one. Let's make some more dihydrogen jellies. We're gonna need some life support gels. So let's buy all of those. I don't think we're gonna need a solar mirror. All right. Before I say no, let's jump in here and see. Oh god. We should probably get a radiation protection, shouldn't we? Let's do a radiation shield. Ionized cobalt, deuterium, and a wiring loom. Oof, wiring loom is going to be the hard one. All right, so what else are we going to want? We want we want storm crystals. Can't do that one. Exocraft mining laser. We need magnetized ferrite, chromatic metal. We can get all that. That's not a deal. I mean, we could do suspension, engine modifications, blah, blah, blah. All right, so we can get everything here, like magnetized ferrite, chromatic metal. That's easy enough. The only thing we're going to need is deuterium. I don't think you can find that. You can make it, but I need a double refiner for that. And I don't think they sell it. No, they don't. Dang it. Oronium can be refined into silver. Nice. Well, I don't need the silver now. We already have our thing here. We're good to go. So the only thing I needed silver for was my pilgrim. I need a knife or a dagger. Oh, let's go get our chromatic metal. We're gonna need that. This is not a lot of copper. This is not a lot of copper at all. Man, this is a bad deposit. Look at this thing. Little baby deposit. Come on. They're killing me. Killing me. So, no new multi-tool? I mean, you can get one. There's nothing against it. There's nothing against getting a multi-tool or a new one. You have to find it, though. Oh, my God. I forgot I had a whole bunch of this. So, let's do that. There we go. Yeah, we're good. Now I'm feeling like my inventory is getting kind of organized again. Yeah, see, we have 113 silver, so we're good on silver. We don't need that sold. Yeah, don't need that gold. That's only going to give us like 36 copper. What do we need for this? Or chromatic metal, excuse me. We need 50. Okay, so we definitely need more. Look at that awesome purple freaking pilgrim. My purple motorcycle right here. You're killing me, Smalls. Why didn't you get a rusted metal from the machinery? I mean, I could. I mean, ferrite dust, not that hard to find. And it takes a whole bunch of time to refine it. That's why I don't usually get the rusted metal. It takes forever to refine it. Whereas I can just do this. I can just do this. Come on in, boys. I have my motorcycle right behind me, so you're not doing anything other than shooting me for a little while. We need to get some oxygen. And once we get some chromatic metal, we can make a backpack refiner. That'll be nice. Or, yeah, chromatic metal for the backpack refiner. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, there is a... What is this? Is this a manufacturing facility? Let's go to where all the other sentinels are. Yeah, I mean, I could stop, put down a refiner, and refine the rusted metal. Well, number one, rusted metal takes forever to refine. Number two, I get rocks everywhere. So I just need to find them. I need to stop, take a breath, take the time out to actually mine the rocks. But it's fine. I just got to do it. Pugnium. I mean, I could get pugnium. Do I need pugnium for anything? I don't think so. Oh, Starship Shield module. Well, that's great. I don't need that. I don't need that at all. This looks like, yeah, this is a manufacturing facility. I'm going to grab... Oh, dang it. Of course, there's not going to be any daggers in there, but I'll get some materials. That's fine. Get some ammo for the weapon I don't have. Let me see. What is this? Is this a pure ferrite? Dang it. Let's get up here. You know what? We need to find some more cobalt. Copper. All the C words in here. Copper, cobalt, carbon, you know. When I was a kid, my mom would always say everyone's name before mine. Because, you know, you have multiple brothers and sisters. And your mom, when she gets mad at you, she has to go through everyone's name. Like, ah! And then finally, at the end, it's Jason. Okay. She meant me. She just yelled everyone else's name just because, you know. She wanted to make sure we were all paying attention. Up, drop pod. We cannot use that. But there might be a green container here. Yes. I'll take... Oh, nothing found. Thank you. Give me a dagger. Like, here. I'll take the rest of the metal for you just to show you guys that it's not worth it. I got Geknip out of there. All right. So, I have a metal plating. I have oxygen. Okay, I should be able to make my my portable refiner. Yep. So, if I wanted to refine the rusted metal... Let's see. Where is it at? There you are. 86 rusted metal. I'm going to get a whole bunch of copper, right? Or ferrite dust, but it's going to take 2 minutes. So let's see if I can get more than 150 ferrite dust. I'm starting out at 107. 107 now. I just got 21 out of there. I mean, you can get a lot more ferrite dust. I'm also getting dihydrogen, but we're not even going to count that. I'm just saying, I'm just counting my ferrite dust. Another 20, so we're up to 44 or whatever. We were at 107. We're already at 155. 223. We've already gotten over 120 ferrite dust. 120 ferrite dust in what, like 30 seconds? A minute, maybe? That's why I don't use the rusted metal. Just saying, you guys. You got to stop. Refine it. Hammer time. You got to do all that. That's why I just avoid it. If you absolutely need it, sure. Like, if I had 10 seconds and I needed to get some ferrite dust, I would rather go find it somewhere else. Like, I'm not even going for ferrite dust at this point. I already have over 100 ready to go. So, yeah. Boom. More over here. stop, collaborate, and listen. Yes, exactly. But yeah, that's why in general everyone says get the rusted metal, get the rusted metal. It is not worth it. It's worth it if you're on a planet that has 0 ferrite dust. There are planets that have like no ferrite dust, or it's so rare it doesn't matter. But this is not one of those planets, and most of the time you're not going to run into those planets. So it's a very rare case where rusted metal is worth it. Hey, I did that. I did that. So what? I already have over 281, so I've already done 160 ferrite dust. Is it done yet? Yeah, it looks like it's done. Yeah, it's done. So I got another 150 over here. So you can get a lot more. You can get a lot more. Just saying. Well, we've already made it. We can't use this, so let's just keep going. Oh yeah, I meant to get out and look for copper. You guys are distracting me. I think that's where we came from. Oh, there's something in front of us. We're good. I think my pilgrim matches the planet. I refined mine while doing something else. Exactly. I mean, you can. Like, if I had the backpack refiner, it's not a big deal. I could just have it running while I'm doing that. However, right now I don't have a backpack refiner, and I could be refining something else to get something. That is not a copper deposit. What is this crap? You lie! You lie! Freaking game. So I guess a copper deposit was supposed to be there. It didn't happen, though. Get some more carbon and oxygen. Salt and ferrite. I don't need ferrite. All right, I don't need salt. And that's mostly what you're going to get from that. So, oh yeah, let's look for more copper, since that one was a liar. Over there, magnetized ferrite.
Radiation protection falling.
Buried cache. We could probably go get the buried cache, because it'll probably give us something good. Nanites are like a rare item. Maybe I can get some emerald or some cadmium. I can refine that into some, what's it called? Some freaking oh god, it's way down here, huh? Some chromatic metal. Of course it is. Oh my god, I got way too much ferrite dust. Oh my god. Okay, get rid of that junk. Get rid of this junk. Get rid of that. We don't need that. Okay, we're good. And I got pure ferrite out of that. All right, pure ferrite. Well, we don't need any ferrite dust anymore. We're good on that. Oh yeah, we're gonna need magnetized ferrite. Duh. Can I do this? I need a lot more oxygen. So let's grab this. And then give me your sweet, sweet oxygen, buddy. It's in the cave underground. Could be under the ground. It is. It is. Could be under the bedrock, I think is what you meant. But yes, that's always a possibility. Where's my hole that I came in? Oh, there's a cave over here that leads into this bigger cave. Just used up some of that oxygen, but that's okay. Need my life support. Oh, I should have used my gels. Dang it. Gels would have been a better option anyway. All right. Oh, yeah, we can make some more batteries here. Since I have a whole bunch of ferrite dust, I just thought about that. All right. Let's get some cobalt. We can make a whole bunch of batteries. Another tip for those who can't find silver, Supply Depot gave me uranium, which can refine into... There you go, yeah. If you want to go to a supply depot and get one of those, yeah, 100%. There are a lot of ways to get silver. You can find it randomly. You know, it might be one of your minerals that's on your planet, one of your deposits. So there are multiple ways to get it. There we go. Yeah, dude. 100%. We'll get rid of those. Now we don't need those anymore. We have that microprocessor. We just need our copper. That way we can get some freaking chromatic metal out of it.
Technology recharge.
There we go. And I will say the best resource you can get for No Man's Sky if you're looking for different things like that. There is a link down below to assistant. Oh my God. See, another reason why the third person camera sucks. Go in the first person. But if I'm in third person, can't go that high. Oh yeah, that's my limit right there. Why? Why? Because the third person camera is not broken, but it is definitely bugged. There are certain angles you cannot go to in third person. And hopefully they fix that for Light No Fire. Hopefully they do. Oh yeah, we're looking for copper. More real copper, not this fake deposit they gave us. I don't see any copper. All right, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. Jason, where's the hole I came in? I know. I can't. It's so massive down there.
Technology recharge.
Dun dun dun. Just looking around, seeing anything shiny. So it's probably going to be a copper deposit. I'm not seeing anything though. Not seeing anything. And we've got a... Oh, there's a building over here. What is that? Is that a building? Or is that just plants? Yeah, it looks like it's just plants. It looks like a building. Though. Oh, no. Is that a building? No, that's plants. Let's see.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
How is it that I can find graves when I'm not doing a fugitive run, like constantly? I do a fugitive run, nowhere to be seen, nowhere to be found. They don't exist when I'm on a fugitive run. Oh my God. Well, let's see what upgrade we get. We got an upgrade out of that. We got a shield module. And that will, if we wanted to take it off, we would get sodium ion battery and a wiring loom. Wiring loom is what we're after. So I'm not going to kill it right now because we don't need it right now. But later on, if I need to, I have a C-class shield I can just get rid of. So that'll help. Oh, yeah, we were looking for copper. We need more copper. Uranium. Magnetized ferrite. Are you serious? Copper, right there, boom. Let's get some more copper going. That way we can put our freaking, what's it called? Our antenna on. And then we'll head back. There's a building back there. So we'll head back to that building over there. I want to get my copper first. This better be a real one. Yeah, it looks like it's a real one. Not a big one, but it should be good enough. We don't need that much that much. Oh, God. That was great. I just wasted all of that. We don't need a lot of it, but I just wasted a whole bunch with my large size terrain manipulator. Dang it. Yeah. What makes a mech overpowered? It has all the environmental protections built into it. And all you have to do is put the antenna on and you can look for crashed ships and all that kind of stuff. I don't know if the Pilgrim even lets you look for crashed ships. But the big thing for the mech is, and it's traversal, if you use the jump jets on the mech, it goes real fast. It goes really, really fast. And so you basically have really high movement and you have I don't want to say overpowered, but kind of overpowered environmental protection. So you're basically always shielded. Like right now, I have radiation drain going on, right? If I get in my mech or get in my Exocraft, it still drains. So you have to install radiation protection in your Exocraft. In the mech, you don't have to do that. The mech automatically has it all. So you don't have to worry about it. Or it might have just one. Instead of having all of it, it's just one upgrade you have to put in. Either way, it's overpowered simply because you have one that you can do. Oh god, of course. Let me do that then. Give me all of this. There it is. I know I'm getting in here for no reason because it's not protecting me for any reason.
Technology recharge.
So yeah, that's another reason for the mech. Mech is really good. When we get a crash ship, can we break apart the upgrades and get the wiring looms? Yes, you can, Scuba, as far as I know. If you want to sacrifice your upgrades on a crash ship, you can. Like, once you get a crash ship, it's yours. You can trade it in. You can do whatever you want with the upgrades. You can do whatever you want. You just cannot fix it because in this scenario, in this challenge, you're not smart enough. You're not a space engineer, so you cannot fix a broken ship. But you can remove the upgrades. You can get all the stuff out of there if you want to. You can trade it in for the money it's worth. You can use it. You just cannot fix it. All right. So that should be enough. Let's see if I can get my antenna going. Yes, I do. There it is. There it is. So now we have the antenna. Let's see what we can scan for. Depots. I might need to get some upgrades on that thing. All right. Now let's go for the upgrades. Chromatic metal, microprocessors. Oh, we're going to need that. Batteries, okay. Chromatic metal, ion battery, gold. All right. But it only scans for depot, huh? Okay. That's not good. I was hoping it'd give me some crash ships, but I guess not. That's all right. That's all right. We got this. So let's make some more chromatic metal. So in order to make a microprocessor, we need 1 nanotube and 40 chromatic metal. Oh my god. And I need 2 microprocessors. Oof. Oof. You're just a grunt? Yeah, you're just a grunt. You don't have the higher knowledge of, oh, I need to, do this or that for a ship. Depots can have resources to refine into what you need. I mean, yeah, that's true, but I was looking for a ship. The depots aren't going to have a ship on it. That's what I was caring about. Now, I'm pretty sure that the upgrades, the antenna upgrades, don't give you more things, but I'm not positive on that. So another reason why the mech would be outlawed, would be against the rules, is you put in 1 antenna and you're good. It'll scan for a ton of stuff. Whereas with the Pilgrim, it just gives you a depot, which is kind of weird. All right, done and done. Well, let's scan for a depot. Let's even see if there's one nearby. There is one 3 minutes away. That's easy. That's easy enough. Let's see how much we have. 132. I need a weapon in order to break the what's it called? Bolt caster. In order to break the containers. Where's my bolt caster? Regular bolt caster. Where are you? Did I just not see you? There you are at the bottom of the list. I need 3 carbon nanotubes. So we're gonna need some carbon. There we go. You need the antenna upgrades. Okay, well, we'll do that. So in order to break open the depot, I need a weapon to break open the containers. That's why we're doing this. We're going to get some weapon. We're going to get our bolt caster upgrade. Or bolt caster itself, not an upgrade, just the caster itself. And that should allow us, we should be able to break open some containers from a distance. That way I don't have to deal with the sentinels at all. And we need 3. Oh, we got plenty. 1, 2, 3.
Radiation protection.
I know. Oh, at the bottom of the list. There we are.
Installed.
Now I need my ammo as well. I got rid of the ammo earlier because I didn't need it. Now I need it. Here you are. That should be enough. 2,000 bolts is enough, right?
Radiation damage.
All right. I guess I got to use it now.
Recharge.
Over this hill. Depots can't have resources. Yep, I read that. I'm so used to Jason doing fugitive runs that I was just assuming. Yeah, dude. It's just a natural inclination. It's natural. Like, even now when I do a normal, like, No Man's Sky when I'm playing through, I, like, instinctively, I'm avoiding buildings because I don't want to get caught. That kind of... I'm doing a fugitive run even though, like, when I was doing the expedition, I was... In my mind, it was still a fugitive run, so I couldn't talk to any aliens and whatever. It's like, no! Gotta break that habit. Gotta break out of that. I was looking for some deposits, some more copper, because we're going to need some chromatic metal. We're going to need a lot of chromatic metal. So we're going to need a lot of copper to make into chromatic metal. Let's go! I wanted to go a far distance away, but if I need to be on top of this freaking mountain... Hopefully they don't see me. Let's see. Dirty bronze. I think that gives you silver. Mango gold. I think that gives you silver, which is kind of a lie. Aronium. I think that gives you silver as well. Maybe the mango gives you gold, but I'm not positive on that. Radon doesn't give you anything. What is this other one? Nitrogen doesn't give you anything. Okay. That's all I needed. Thank you, Sentinels. I'll be out of here. Thank you very much, Sentinels, for your time. I'm out. Is that a crash ship? Is that a crash ship over here? Did I just run into one on accident? Wait a minute. I see something. Is that a building? Oh, that's probably a shelter. Dang it. I thought it was a crash ship. I saw a big circle with a flame in the middle. I was like, oh, that's a crash ship. It's probably the, yeah. It's just a shelter with the smoking, what's it called in it? With the damaged machinery in the middle. Yeah. I saw this circle and I was like, oh, it's a crash ship. Dang it. Dang it. I thought you were a crash ship location. You suck. You should put the boost engine in the supercharged slot. Yeah, I should. I should. That way I can use it for a little bit longer. What do I have? Oh god, salt. Oh yeah, I got my my dirty bronze and stuff. All right, well let's refine some stuff. I think the mango gold gives you silver, but maybe it gives you gold. Let me pop this down and check it. Let's see what we get. So, dirty bronze will give you silver. Yes. I mean, we can refine that down. Good lord. I'm getting so much silver. It's ridiculous. I'm going to have multiple stacks of silver. This is not a smart move. This is not a smart move at all. All right. And the mango gives me... Oh my god, I got so much mango gold. Yeah, it gives you gold. I'm going to need gold anyway. I'm going to need gold anyway. And I think that actually glitched out. So, On extreme mode, things break. So 125 for each one. Oh, no, it worked out. Okay. The max you're allowed to get is 150. You see how it says 150 over here? So the limits are artificially lowered to 150. The problem is some things give you more than 150. So like if I put the refiner out and I'm ready to go and I leave and come back, it'll only give me 150, even though I should get 250 out of here. So like if I sit here and stare at it, I'll get 250. Like you'll see it. It's going even though it's at 100%, and then boom, I get 250. If I leave and come back, it'll only max out at 150. You'll lose 100 gold. It's a weird. They need to fix that, because if it's an option, why doesn't it work correctly, quote unquote? For dirty bronze, there you go. Every one dirty bronze gives you 250. Again, if I walked away after refining it, it would just give me 150 instead of the 250. So you don't want to leave. You have to stare at it, because that's the only way it works. I got so much freaking silver now. Silver and gold. And the uranium. I forgot we have uranium. So I'll sacrifice my uranium. Oh, God. Am I out of room? Oh, my God. I am. Let's do this. I'm gonna sacrifice my uranium. So it should give me 1 equals 250. So each uranium should give me 250. So if I put 1 in there, I should get 250 silver out of here, right? But if I get out of there and I look at something else, I'm like not paying attention at all. I'm like, oh, I'm in my menu. I'm gonna just do this. And move the Geknip out of there. Add all my pilgrim. And I'm like, oh yeah, my refiner should be done by now. Let's pop in here and look at it. 150. I just lost 100 silver because I was not in the actual refiner. It sucks. It's terrible. Don't do it. Don't do it. So yeah, if you're doing anything like, especially in extreme mode, if you're in the extreme difficulties, don't stop looking. You just refine and pay attention to what you're doing. You can't use photo mode to look for the distance for things you need. Oh yeah, you can if you want to. Yeah, totally you can. There's not, as far as I know, that's not against the rules either. That is A-okay if you want to do that as well. Dun dun dun. I'm just organizing. You guys know I had to organize. And this goes into my pilgrim, because I'm not going to be very far from my pilgrim. I can put all the stuff in my pilgrim, since I have like basically a moving base at this point. All right. So I did not get any chromatic metal out of there. Dang it! I got a lot of silver and gold. So technically, one of those needed gold, right? Yep, I needed 50 gold. I still need chromatic metal, though. Dang it. 150. Yeah, we need a lot of chromatic metal. So we need to look for some copper. Mango gold refines to gold. You might need it for the scanner later. Yep, I got that one. Thank you. Let's look around for some copper. Are you serious? I just stopped instinctively next to some non-existent copper? There's nothing here. There is no copper at all in the vicinity. Not too deep down. Nothing. You liar, game. You lie. Freaking copper. Oh. But yeah, Marco, it's not against the rules to use photo mode or anything like that. I just generally don't. Like, I mean, you can, but for me, I'd rather just go. Just go, go, go. I'll run into it eventually. You know, or, I mean, you know, not run into it, even though it says there was some copper right there. Uranium, unknown building. Were we just there? I think we were just there. Well, let's double check. We were at the freaking shelter. I mean, Oh, there's copper right here. What? Is that copper or uranium? That's uranium. Don't need that rusted metal. You got copper from that. Did I really? Wait a minute. You are right. You are right, Jazz. I got 2 friggin' copper. I got 2. I mean, you know what? So technically, on a technicality, they were correct. However, when you mark a deposit, I assume, and it should be required that it's more than 2. I don't consider 2 pieces of copper a deposit. Oh, Lord. 2? That's just, no. No. There's no way you got copper. 2 is better than none. Not much better. I know. I can make 1 chromatic metal out of that. Is that copper? That's uranium. Holy cow, there's so much uranium here. I need copper, though. I don't need uranium. What are you? That's some more uranium. So, yes. Technically, on a technicality, I did have copper. That I don't know if that's considered a copper deposit, but not in my book, it's not. 2 pieces of copper is not freaking a deposit. There's no way. That does not count. That is uranium. Copper deposit. Let's see if it's real or if it's only 2 pieces. And, I mean, if it was only 2 pieces, they would have told me. Like, if they put a number next to it, like copper 2, I'd be like, okay, I'm not worried about that one. It's 2 pieces. I'm not worried about it. But if it's copper 500, yes, I want that. I want 500 pieces of copper. Dun dun dun. Milestone accomplished. Walking? Yeah, I walked 10,000 steps. I didn't say you got a deposit, just that you got copper. Well, I mean, that's true. That is true. You didn't say deposit. You just said you got copper. That is very true. I got 209 out of there. Okay. So we could probably make 100 out of that. So we could make another antenna. I don't have any carbon, though. So let's start getting some carbon. Vein grades in the scan would be awesome. I would love that. Yes. Give me an A, a B, a C, or whatever. That would be amazing, because then I would know, oh, focus on the copper S, you know, or the copper A's or whatever. I would love that. That is that's a future update. I would appreciate something like that.
Radiation protection falling.
All right, that should be enough copper or carbon.
Technology recharge.
We're gonna need some more anyway, so let's grab some more carbon. Look at all these little plants over here. Okay. Pop all of them, get a whole bunch of carbon, because we're gonna need to make some nanotubes to make our, what's it called? Our microprocessors. There we go. There we go. We got it, guys. Look in the trench. Let me go back. But do you think there's going to be copper below it? No. Yes.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
That is. So the copper dripped off that deposit down below.
Radiation protection.
So you were right. Look at that. Okay. I thought for sure if it wasn't immediately underneath it, it wouldn't just show up like that. I didn't think that. I thought that was too far away. Because yeah, that's a pretty big distance. That's a what, 10 foot?
Damage detected.
Hey, that's like 10 feet. Well, let me get my 2 pieces of copper out of this random freaking ground as well. Yeah. No. Yes. I see. In general, if I see one, I'll look down like in this area right there. Because if it's like immediately underneath it, okay, sure. But that was like that was like a good 10 feet away. So hey, I mean, it works. That's awesome. I like it.
Life support power low.
I know. Let me put more copper in here. I keep wanting to get into my Exocraft thinking it's safe, but it's not. It doesn't matter. All right. We don't need that anymore. So, let's see if we can make one of the antenna upgrades. Microprocessor. Oh, ion battery. We can make an A. Well, look at that. We can skip the B and go right to an A. I'll take it. I'll take it. How do I not have... What? It said I had enough. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It said I had enough. How do I not have enough now, though? What? The ingredient's not accessible? Because it's in my suit? I mean... Wait a minute. It says I have enough on this screen. It says I have 150. I see 107. Why does it say I have enough if I don't? I mean, I know I have some in my back or in my refiner, but why would it count that? Why would it count that? I don't know why it would count that. Let's do that one. It's 125 now. Yeah, it's 125. All right. Let's see if it upgraded any of my scans. Can I get more items? All right. Trading outpost. Good. Scan for depots. Good. Scan for ruins. Awesome. Alien structures. We can find a monolith now. Very awesome. No crashed ships, though. That's the problem. Let's do an outpost. Let's see if we can find an outpost. Anything close by? Might not see. And it is 5 minutes. I was 5 minutes away from an outpost. And, oh, I might not have seen it because I'm going north, even though it's over here in the northeast. Northeast-ish. It's in the refiner. Yeah, but if it's not going to be able to pull it from the refiner, why does it count the refiner? That's what the confusing thing is. It doesn't let me automatically pull it from the refiner, so why even tell me I have it? And it shouldn't. Unless they automatically pull it from the refiner, it shouldn't tell you you have enough. In my opinion. Unless they want to make it to where I can pull it out of the refiner automatically. That would be cool. I would love that. But as far as I know, you can't. You've never been able to do that. So it should be... Like, it should ignore your refiner if you can't pull it out of there. Well, we're going to a trading outpost. Let's see if I can find some buried technology. That way I can make some money. Make more money while I'm thinking about it. Oh, yeah, we need a dagger. So let's check this. Give me a Viking dagger, please. Condensed carbon? Nope. Viking effigy. Well, that's great. I don't need that for a Viking system, though. Dang it. I'm going to need your oxygen.
Radiation protection falling.
So a trading outpost will have more items than like a market will. And I mean, and a minor settlement will have even more items than a trading outpost. Now, I cannot buy a ship because I haven't found one yet. But maybe they'll sell me some chromatic metal. Maybe they'll sell me some chromatic metal. I do have 500,000. I just realized I could do a scan. Look at all that. Oh, my God. This feels amazing to be able to scan everything as I'm running around. Mostly here for this. What are the rules for this run? Oh, and then Streamlabs comes in right immediately afterwards. I love you, Streamlabs. Yes, the rules are in the description if you want to know the rules. Now they're not finalized. We are trying to adjust them for fun and difficulty. Life support module, thank you. That's a good one. We're trying to adjust them for difficulty, but also fun. We want to make sure it's still fun, but it can't be too easy. We don't want it to be really easy to do. So we did adjust one of the rules. Before, as far as I understood, the rules were written that you did not need a ship in order to go through the portal. On this run, I am saying we're treating it like you need a working ship in order to get through a portal. In order to use a portal, you need a ship that's working, not just a broken one. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, yeah, we need more chromatic metal anyway. And buried technology. Let's see if we can find some buried technology anywhere. There is a buried cache. There is magnetized ferrite. There's the trading outpost. Grawberry, subterranean relic. I mean, you can get the subterranean relic, but they don't give you a lot of money for that. They give you some. Oh, God, that scared me. I thought that was a planetary archive. I was like, what? Planetary archive? I didn't see that. Might be able to buy the dagger from the pilots at the training outpost. Oh, there's another reason why we need to go to the outpost right now. You know, get some good materials and some a dagger as well. Let's see what we get. Nanites out of that? Yep, got nanites. That's okay. That's okay. Nanites are good. I mean, I'm going to need a ton of nanites to buy anything because we're on extreme. But nanites are always good. Definitely need to get some freaking upgrades for my mining beam. I need to start building some of that. Once I start getting a lot of chromatic metal, that's what you need. Chromatic metal is a really like a much needed item in this game, in No Man's Sky. Chromatic metal pops up a lot more than you think. I keep forgetting to do that. Pop that down there. Magnetized ferrite. I wish they would give you a part of whatever you destroyed. Like if you destroy something, like you've run into a plant or whatever, don't give me all of it. Give me half. Like if I normally would get 50 carbon out of a plant and I run into it, give me 25. I'll take that. Let's grab this. Turn this into chromatic metal. Also, some of the pilots might have copper or chromatic metal. The trading outpost itself might have copper or chromatic metal on it, or maybe I don't think they'll ever have like cadmium. Maybe, but I don't think they will. There we go. There is a shelter. That's good. Oh, wait a minute. I mean, I think the dagger will be like 50,000 or something like that, so it's not out of the realm of what I can buy. I would rather find one. But if I can, if I need to buy one, that's fine too. Grab this. Come on, dagger. Jelly. Okay, I'll take a jelly. That's fine. And a ion battery. Awesome. Some more salvage data just in case. Let's do damaged machinery. Give me another exosuit upgrade, like a shield. Or nanites, I guess. I'll take that. Look at all these cool ships flying around. That's a pretty heavy fighter. Look at that fighter right there. Or that's a hauler. Never mind. I was gonna say that looked like a fighter. That's a heavy fighter. Oh, look at that. There's a depot right here. Are you kidding me? Yeah, and then I can refine it and get way more money by making a whole bunch of silver and gold. All right. I got a whole bunch of copper here. Let's do this. We're just gonna move all this over, so I have room in my inventory so I can pick it up. Yep. We can move this to the pilgrim, All right. Thermic condensate. I'll take that. I don't know. I don't think you can refine that. Platinum is really, really useful. I can sell that for a lot of money. Turn it into nanites as well. Nitrogen. Nitrogen is not really worth it. I'm going to pick it up anyway, but I'm going to show you guys. It's not really worth it. Herox is good. I think you get gold for Herox. And then more platinum. So not the best. Like the nitrogen, it's like a normal like building material. You can't really sell or make a lot of money off the nitrogen. Let's go. You can't get me. I'm about to go to the protection of a trading outpost. There we go. Yeah, keep searching, Sentinels. I'm technically within a building. Even though they can see me, like I'm open, it's an open air. You're technically, when you're in a trading outpost, you're in a building, so they can't get you. So, looking at my nitrogen, where is it at? Right here. Look at that, 2,000. It's not worth it. It's not worth it to get the nitrogen, or sometimes you'll see like, what is it called? The sulfur or whatever it is? No. Can you buy a ship if you have the dough? I cannot, MMAC. We have to get a license in this challenge. You have to get a license for it. And so we actually have to go find a crashed ship. And if I find like a crashed, like say for instance, I find a crashed shuttle, I can only buy shuttles at that point. Once I find and claim a crashed one, I can only find... Yeah, you see, you cannot even sell, or you cannot even, you can't refine a thermal, thing. That's okay, though. We can sell it, though. Let's see. Let's make some friggin' money. Yeah, 172,000 for 4 of them. Sulfurine. That's what I was looking for. Sometimes you find sulfurine in there. Not worth it either. Nitrogen, not worth it. Just get rid of it. Platinum. There you go. 73,000 on that. Herox. We're going to refine that down. You can make a lot more money by refining the Herox. So, if I just take the Herox, put it in here, it's worth 25,000 a piece, each one. I'm about to get a whole bunch of silver out of this. So I'm going to get my 250 silver. I'm going to make 46,000. So I'm getting almost double the money just by refining it down. Refine your materials. Sometimes it works and it makes a lot of money. Got way too much silver. Way too much silver. We're going to sell all that silver I just got. Yeah, 119,000. I'll take that. Versus the 50 or 75 I was about to get for. Yeah. Yep, you want to do that. I think this might be a class where finding a crash exotic might not be the most welcome thing. Oh, yeah, I know. Because then all of a sudden you need to get 40 or 50 million. Oh my god! And there is a benefit though, because you don't have to only buy the first one you find. So if I find a hauler ship and then I find a shuttle, I can go with the shuttle. I don't have to buy the hauler. So it's a little bit longer because you have to find multiple crashed ships. However, you're allowed to find multiple crashed ships. So if you need to, you can say, hey, look, I'm going to go find a shuttle, or I'm going to find an explorer, whatever. Because haulers are really expensive as well. Haulers are very expensive. Can I not sell from my... I can't sell from my Exocraft, huh? Even though I can grab from it. We don't need this. We don't need these. And we don't need the nip or the Geknip. Even though I can go right into it, I can't sell from it. That sucks. I have to sell from here. Geknip. 2,000 silver. I'm going to get 300,000 for that. Oh. I should have sold to the pilots. I probably would have kept the price higher. See, you can buy the mango gold and refine it, but you're only going to get 50,000, so it's not worth it to buy it and refine it. If it was cheap, if it was only 10,000 or 20,000, then yes. I could buy microprocessors. I think I need 2 of them, right? For my other one. I need 2 microprocessors, and then I need chromatic metal. So let's buy the 2. That way I don't have to use it, because I can make my own microprocessors, but it takes chromatic metal, so why not buy it if I have the money? Give me that. Now let's talk to some of these pilots. Maybe we can get something good from them. Come on, buddy. What do you got? You got anything good? You have a dagger. I need one of those. Pugnium silver. I mean, pugnium can turn into nanites. And I don't think we need it for any of our recipes. I don't think we need it for any weapons or anything. I mean, unless we're doing multi-tool weapons. Residual goop turns into nanites. We got our dagger. Do I need more than one? I probably need more than one. No, you only need more. You only need one, right? I'm going to buy 2 just in case, though. Just in case I'm going to have 2.
Radiation protection falling.
I mean, I don't need my dagger anymore, so I don't know why I would be looking in those green boxes anymore. Microprocessors, maybe. Fecium, that's great. Thank you for the Fecium. Gross. I don't think anyone's gonna have chromatic metal. That makes me sad. Yep, no chromatic metal. And he's gonna leave. That's okay. I don't need your chromatic metal. Let's double check what we got here. So I can make I could make my own. Because I have a whole bunch of, what's it called? Of copper here. So let's make some chromatic metal while I'm thinking about it. Legendary says, so exactly do you get your home planet? It is essentially its home planet, but it's you can put in any coordinates you want in the portal. So it's basically telling you you're not limited to any portal glyphs or anything like that. There's no requirement to go to a specific location. It's just go through the portal and you're done. Well, then you need to find at least one grave. Yeah, no, Delta 1, that's the benefit. So when you start this challenge, Delta, you unlock all blueprints, and all the glyphs are considered blueprints. So you get all the glyphs from the get-go. So you don't need to find a grave. If you want to, it'll give you a benefit of you get a technology upgrade, a randomized one, but you don't need it for the glyphs. You get the glyphs automatically when you unlock all blueprints. So, yeah, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Another no way, Delta. I didn't know that. I've never played with all the blueprints unlocked from the beginning, so I never knew about that. I was like, what? Wait a minute. So it was an awesome surprise for me. I was like, hell yes. I don't have to worry about blueprints or glyphs. I'm good. Pilgrim. Oh, wait a minute. Pilgrim. Put this in my multi-tool and then get rid of the rest. Don't need you. But yeah, so you have all the glyphs unlocked from the start. You have a lot of stuff unlocked from the start. The rules are mostly about basically forbidding you from using certain items. Like you cannot fix a ship. You technically can, however, in the challenge, you're not allowed to. That way, it makes it more difficult. Like, you have to find a ship, and you can only buy the ones that you found. So if you find a shuttle, you can only buy shuttles. But if you want to buy something else, you can totally find another ship. So if I find a shuttle and a hauler, I can find, or I'm allowed to buy a shuttle and a hauler, or a fighter, or whatever. You're only allowed to buy the ships that you have found. You know, a crashed one that you found. And you can claim the crash ship, you just cannot fix it, and you cannot fly it. You have to use it for your trade or whatever, or if you want to destroy the technology and use the pieces, you can do that as well. You just cannot fix it to use to fly. All right, so with the can I put the other antenna in here? Am I up there now? Yes, I can. So now we have all 3 of our antennas. All the antennas are installed. So now we can search for everything that the Exocraft, the Pilgrim, can find. Let's see if I can find a crashed ship, and if it's close enough. That's the other key component. If it's 18 hours away, it's not going to help me. So we have outpost, depot, drop pod, abandoned structure, scan for ruins and alien structures. Oh no! Cannot find distress beacons, huh? I'm gonna say maybe an abandoned structure would count. Abandoned building. So we're gonna scan again and see maybe if we can get a can we get a crashed freighter? If that's the case, then we know we can get a crashed ship. What are you? Magnetized? I mean, sure. You know what? I'm probably gonna need magnetized ferrite, so I might as well just grab it now while I'm here. While I'm in here. Let's scan for another, because we have an abandoned building 4 minutes away. Let's see if we can find another. Just abandoned buildings? Is that what's going to happen here? Just abandoned buildings? Only Minotaur can scan for distress beacons. Son of a... I was hoping maybe abandoned would be also a crash ship. Well, the Pilgrim's not going to help me on this. Oh, I'm out of fuel. I'm out of fuel! All right. Let's do another one. Yep, yeah, it just keeps marking abandoned buildings. That's not going to help me. Not going to help me whatsoever on this. So let's just, Oh, that looks like, is that uranium? Yeah, that's uranium. Okay. Don't need uranium. Oh, God. Really? And the other thing is I can't call in the... Well, it's some air! Ha-ha! I can't call in the Pilgrim. Like, if I get it stuck somewhere, maybe. Like, if it's glitched out or bugged. But, like, if I'm in a cave, I have to dig my way out. I can't just go outside of the cave and then call in my Exocraft. You're not allowed to do that. All right, let's see what else can we call in. Depot, drop pod, abandoned structures, a ruin, or an alien structure. Let's go alien structure. Screw it. We'll find a monolith. Yep, there we go. Monolith. Done. So now we can find a portal. And at least, you know what? If the portal's like 3 hours away, we'll head that direction looking for a crashed ship. Maybe we'll put down a base. That way we can actually make our other things. I'm trying to think. Only the Minotaur can scan for crashed ships. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Because if we make it a requirement, that you have to have a working ship before you go through a portal, that means we need to find at least one crashed ship. So that might actually make it too difficult. I mean, that's part of the thing is it needs to be difficult. And the fugitive run, you have to find a ship. You can't, you can't just get one. My God, I'm getting a lot of good air here. Nice airtime, yeah. Try a signal booster for the slim chance. I know, Roland. I might have to do that. Might have to make a signal booster just to kind of scan around a little bit. The only thing I hate, and I wish they would change it, is like for this right here. I know where the monolith is. If I scan again, it'll give me a different alien structure, right? With the signal booster, once it marks a location, it's done. It will not let you mark another location until you go to that first one that it marked. So you have to basically You have to go to every location that it marks for you. That's a problem with the signal booster because it can mark something that's like 45 minutes away. And if you're on foot, you got to go for 45 minutes before you can mark anything else. There's my abandoned building. So I wish they would change that to where it allows you to keep scanning over and over. Like, scan for nearby buildings. If you find something you don't want or you care about, oh God! Or care about, you can just scan again and find something else. Right now, you can't do that. You put out the signal booster, you scan, and you find something you hate, you live with that. You can't just change it or get something else. Might need to launch fuel when you get your ship to get to the portal. At that point, though, I can make my own. You can make it with metal plating and dihydrogen, so it's not a big deal. I would rather, because I don't even know where a crash ship is to begin with, so I'd rather keep that space for something else for now. Because our inventory is so limited still. I just realized the scan doesn't give you any buildings. It just marks the items around you. And the deposits, to be fair. But it's not going to mark a building. Chatting and driving is a distracted driving. It is. It is. I'm not paying attention to the road. Eyes on the road. Technically, I'm out in nature, so it's I'm four-wheeling it. I don't have any fuel. I'm gonna have to stop off and get some fuel. Condensed carbon's good for fuel. If I can get some. Really? Can I get an advanced, can I make an advanced laser? Where's my advanced mining bee? Carbon. I need a wiring loom. I need 2 wiring looms. Yep, that's going to be a minute. Not going to be messing around with that. 10 and 2. 10 and 2. Look at the things he's crashing into. I know. That's why I said I wish they would give you... They don't have to give you all of the materials, but like if I crash into a plant, give me a little bit. Give me 50%. Give me half. So if you destroy it with your Exocraft, okay, it doesn't give you all of it, but it gives you half, 25%. So normally if it would give you 50, give me 25. Give me 10. Give me something. That way I don't feel like I'm destroying stuff for no reason. Because you can't help it. You're always going to be hitting rocks and stuff like that. And I mean, that might be why they're like, look, Jason, you just drive for 5 minutes. Your inventory is going to be full of carbon. Because you're going to be destroying, constantly going to be destroying rocks and plants and all that stuff. So we can't let you do that, Jason. All right, let's keep going. Not that one. This one.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Can you scan for occupied buildings? Maybe get a transmission tower? Oh, that is true. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Let's check. Oh, well, I just used my my radar dish. That's okay. It'll recharge in a second. I didn't even think about that. That's very positive. I was trying to think. I don't think I saw that on the list. Outpost, depot, drop pod, abandoned structures, ruins, and alien structures. So, no occupied buildings. I can find literally a trading outpost specifically. Not any building, just trading outposts. So, yeah. That's not going to be helpful. Well, at least we know. Oh, I have to answer this correctly. I think I'll be able to answer it correctly, though. I'm going to stand back. Always generally stand back and respect it. One Viking dagger. Let's see, where is it? That's why you need a ship. It's not because it's required to go to the portal. It's because I don't want to walk for 13 hours. That's why in the rules it says when you get your ship. Not because you need it, but because you want it. 13 hours is a long walk. But at least now we know we have a direction to head. So as we head this direction, we'll look for crashed ships. It's another abandoned building right here. Yep, another abandoned building. So in my vehicle, it's only 3 hours. It's only 3 hours if I'm in my vehicle. In my Exocraft. You could also get a portal off planet, right? I don't think you can if you use the monolith. I don't think you can. Like, if you use a chart, you might get a portal that's off planet, but I don't think if you use a monolith on a planet, like your feet are on the planet, it should not mark one off the planet. I don't know. I've never had that happen, though, Mark. So that's a good question. So is it possible? Maybe? I don't know. Is it likely? Probably not. I've never seen it happen, and I've done it 100, 200 times. So I don't think I've ever seen a portal get marked off the planet if you use the monolith. Yeah! Well, my wheels started to glitch out there. Dun. Just do some burnout, some good turns here. Yes, Astra, you can't increase your exosuit invert. Yeah, you're not allowed to increase it with the drop pods. So you're not allowed to at all. It makes it more difficult to build things because you have all the blueprints and you're able to build everything, but you need a lot of inventory space sometimes to build some stuff. You need to get a whole bunch of materials, and so the limited inventory space kind of makes it more difficult. Let's see, what is this? Uranium. Man, it's just uranium all over the place. Uranium all over. Magnetized ferrite, we don't need that. Three hours away. Yeah, I need to get some upgrades for my freaking thing. That way it's using less fuel. I think the only thing we can build is a Icarus fuel system. You need storm crystals for that. And an automatic engine recharge, but doesn't give you any better fuel usage. It just recharges your fuel. So, I mean, technically it might improve your gas mileage a little bit, but it's not going to basically help out a ton. Now, we can get upgrades out of here. I haven't seen an Exocraft upgrade come out of the damaged machinery. I'm not saying it won't happen, but I have not seen an Exocraft upgrade come out of here, as far as I know. I've seen the space ship upgrades, and I've seen your exosuit upgrades. I've never seen an Exocraft. Or even a multi-tool. I don't think I've gotten... Oh, no, that's not true. I've gotten a bolt caster and a scanner upgrade. So, yeah, I have gotten multi-tool upgrades. I don't think I've gotten an Exocraft upgrade, though. Uranium fever has gone and got me down. I mean, on a fugitive scale, 3 hours ain't that bad. That's true. But, Delta, we need to, we still need to find our ship. So that's the problem. We know where a portal is. That's not a big deal, but, according to my own rules that we changed, we need to find a ship before we can go to the portal. We need a working ship. So that might be something we don't do, simply because, yeah. If you can't find it unless you use a mech, you can't find a ship. That really adds to the time. Like, I thought I'd be able to upgrade the antenna and get one, and get a ship location. That's not the case. Probably a sub in the way to go. Search for a sunken ship. Yeah, but you need water. You need water for that, dude. That's the other issue. You need water. Oh, I don't have any. I don't have any carbon, and I need carbon for my my mining beam. So let's do this. There we go. That should be enough. Give me all of your carbon. Uranium? Isn't that a Katy Perry song? Uranium? I don't know if uranium. No, you're thinking of titanium. Is that what you're thinking of? Titanium? That's not Katy Perry, is it? I could have sworn that was someone else. Isn't that Sia? Isn't Sia the one who says titanium? Sings titanium? Scan for an outpost. Usually a couple of buildings around an outpost. Might be a transmission tower. I mean, that might be a way to go as well. I'm trying to think of a way around that. Because, yeah, a submarine would do it. If you're on a water planet, you can probably do that. But you're not guaranteed to be on a water planet. And, I mean, we've been running around for a while. I haven't seen any water at all on this planet. So, I don't mean, you know, that doesn't mean there's no water, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot of water here. So, a submarine is probably not the way to go on this planet. It's stupid that you can't scan for emergency beacons. I mean, you would think that back in the day, the signal booster specifically would go for a emergency broadcast. Back in the day. Now you just get a general, it's whatever's around you. You used to be able to go for an emergency broadcast. That, I wish they would go back to that. That would be amazing. But they haven't. All right, we did that one. All right. Let's go. Dryzala! Awesome that you're in the chat, man. Very much appreciated. And for the super chat as well, 072 Dryzala, saying, I'm back, baby! And a membership gift if you grab 3 gravitino balls in the same run. Oh, I don't even think we have any gravitino balls here. You know what? I could probably do that for you if we go for a ruin. Let's go for a ruin. Let's see. Have any ruins? There we go. Usually, not always, but usually you can find gravitino balls at an ancient ruin. So let's go. We'll make a detour just for you, Dryzala. And because, you know, I got plenty of time trying to go to that friggin' portal, I'm trying to find a friggin' ship anyway. So I might as well make a little bit of a detour. Uranium deposit, we don't need that. What is that? Oh, yeah, curious
You're
deposit.
pretty good.
You are pretty good, Dryzala. Here we go. Condensed carbon is really good for the fuel. Who knows? You run into a ship on your way. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's why I'm like, not too particular. We got 3 hours until we get to our portal, so a little 5-minute detour is probably not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. And yes, maybe we'll run into a ship, because then we can go back to our trading outpost, which is like 10 minutes back, buy one of those ships. Well, we'll have to get some money because I only have 1.3, so not enough. Even for a shuttle, that's not enough. And that's if we find a shuttle. If we find a hauler, it's going to be real expensive. So if you find a hauler, if you find an exotic, that's really expensive. But you can use your crash ship. So if I wanted to, like in the fugitive run, you're not allowed to. But in the stranded run, you are allowed to use your ship as a trade-in. It's going to be a crashed one, so it's not going to give you a lot of money. However, it might help out a little bit. And Greg, dude, Greg, you beat Dryzala to it. I appreciate you. 07 for Greg for the 10 gifted memberships. Very much appreciated, dude. Very much appreciated. Is that a building in front of us? Oh, God. That's a building in front of us, I think. I just need to get out of this. Come on! Oh, God. Oh, don't go down the hole. Don't go down the hole! All right, let's go. The Procrastinator. Thank you for the... Oh, God. I'm in a loop. I can't tell what I'm doing. I'm going too fast here. All right, calm down, Jason. All right. The Procrastinator, thank you so much for the super chat as well. Saying shoot down a ship, then you have a crash ship. Well, I mean, I've tried it. It's not easy. It's not easy. And they will come after you. Oh, look at that. Yes. Well, let's see if we can get a better multi-tool, and let's see if we can get some good stuff out of here so we can sell some of the stuff we've made. Let's see what we got here. It's a bee with some Oh, it has an optical drill built into it. Yes. That's good, right? How much is this thing, though? That's the problem. It's, oh my God, way too much money. I got to spend $3 million.
You're pretty good.
$3 million. Thank you, Procrastinator. Very much appreciated. It is a better multi-tool. Let's see what they got for sale. Hey, I'll take that. I'll take some chromatic metal. Let's sell some stuff here. We got Viking effigy. I picked up some berry technology. There it is. Berry technology. Salt. We don't need that. I'm salty enough already. Navigational data. Yes. All right. So I'm up to 1.7. There's no way I'm going to get that multi-tool, though. Let's talk to this guy. He might have a multi-tool willing to trade for us. So let's see. Oh, sodium? Oh, dang it. Taught me some language of his people. All right, we need an advanced mining beam, so we need wiring loom. Oh my God, it's 200,000, 274, almost 300,000 for one wiring loom. Holy macaroni! All right, that's okay though. And yeah, there's no point in buying salvage data to sell because I think you only get like I think it's 45,000 for each one, and they're selling it for 100,000, so you're not making your money back on that. Yeah, nothing. All right, I need one more microprocess or a wiring loom. Let's see what we got here. Let's move that over here. Put our advanced mining beam. Hermetic seal and a carbon nanotube. Well, yeah, you know what? We'll do that. Boom. So we have that installed, ready to go. I just need one more of our freaking wiring loom. Ah, that's all right. We don't have enough money. That's fine. Do they have another wiring loom in here? Because then I can just have an advanced mining beam, and that'll be good. That'll be easy for me. I'll be able to mine some stuff. Wiring loom? Nope. They have chromatic metal, though. I'll take that. Nope. No wiring loom at all. Wow. I have 500, so let's see if I can get some blueprints here. I think I already have all the blueprints. Let's check it. Yeah, already known. All of them are already known. Yeah, so you don't need to buy any more. Scrap the expedition suit, or the it's a good shield though. It gives me some health. That's what I like though. If I can buy it, I'd rather buy it. Simply because, I mean, it gives me some good numbers on that thing. Let's see. Sometimes they, I think the people might recharge. Let's see. Nope, it's not gonna. Yeah, it's not gonna come back. On a pirate station, it does. For whatever reason, the only place that recharges, that comes back, is a pirate station, and sometimes these terminals. So, like, it depends on the thing. The like, for instance, the chromatic metal is coming back, so I can buy it, and if I come back in 5 minutes, it'll be there again. But for whatever reason, they don't. These guys don't. They don't recharge their cool items that I want. Like the wiring loom. That's alright. If I absolutely need to, I'll get rid of my shield, but I don't need it at this point. Maybe we'll get another upgrade that I can just destroy. If I get a crappy upgrade, like if they give me like a I don't even know. What would they give me? If they give me, like, a jetpack upgrade that's terrible, sure. Or a health upgrade, a life support upgrade, okay.
Radiation protection.
Boom. Alright, we're gonna go over here. Use the quick action to summon your ship. No! 100 salvage data sold at 45k is 4.5 million. That could buy you a cheap ship, I think. Yeah, that could find me a cheap ship. Is this a abandoned building?
Fuel required.
What is this? It's an observatory? Yeah, it's an observatory. So it'll mark the location of another ancient ruin somewhere else. But because I already have one marked like 5 minutes away, I don't think it'll mark another one. If it was a transmission tower, I would love that. But you can kind of tell from the roof if it's going to be an observatory or a transmission tower or whatever it's going to be. Let's see. We got a vertical cliff right here, just straight up. Let's see. Can I go up this thing? Oh, and I made it! Yes, I made it. I made it. Ancient ruin, a minute away. I'm not seeing any smoke. I don't see any crash ships around. Avoid the big pit. Jason, you need to fuel for your bike. I know. I'm always out of fuel, man. This thing is not very fuel efficient. My motorcycle, not very fuel efficient in at least No Man's Sky. I'm gonna have to get out and walk for a little bit after this. And we're out. I like how it just slowly, it doesn't just immediately stop. It just comes to a slow stop. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Radiation protection. Falling.
Wait a minute. Where are you? There you are. Give me that buried technology. There's a big crystal over there. I might sacrifice my shield just because we have a big crystal over there and I could probably get a lot of condensed carbon out of it and make that for my fuel or use that as my fuel, but I don't have my advanced mining beam.
Radiation protection. Falling.
I still need a what's it called? Hermetic seal and nanotubes. So I can make a hermetic seal. I need some nanotubes though. Where's my? Oh god. Yeah, all the way at the bottom of the list. Oh look, it's an asteroid or meteor shower. Look at that. Just not at my location.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
How far do you think I'm gonna get? I put like 50 cents of gas in there. Oh, but I got plenty. I got plenty enough. Oh, they don't have any. Oh no! I thought they were gonna have any
Protection. Falling.
some gravitino balls. Dang it! Viking. A gorgeous exotic just landed at my trading outpost. No! That's the worst. It feels like they are teasing you at that point. All right, so I think these can mark a location off planet. So like if you look for an ancient ruin, it can mark a location off planet. Seek knowledge of the past. And so it'll mark the location of a buried ruin. Oh, okay. That's 11 minutes away. In the wrong direction, though. Can't hear right now due to technical issues, but I'm still here, Dart. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here, even though you can't hear anything. That's kind of weird, though. It kind of sucks. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, we have an interior. All right, we need more fuel.
Radiation protection falling.
Let's get some fuel. And you know what? Some condensed carbon. We're going to need some advanced mining beam, I think. So... and then... there we go. I gave away some of my shield, but we're getting an advanced mining beam now. So now we have an advanced mining beam. Don't need that. Put that over here. Down there. Right there.
Technology recharge.
All right. So yeah, that is... I mean, it's 12 minutes by foot. Let's see how much it is. It's probably like 4 minutes by this guy.
Radiation protection falling. Technology recharge.
Let's see. 3 minutes. Okay, 3 minutes. That's not bad. You know what? That's not bad. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I need to get more fuel. I used up my my carbon to make my advanced mining beam. So now I have an advanced mining beam. So if I run into a big crystal of condensed carbon, I can just pop it and be good. Jason notices a raid win. Oh no! Who raided? Wait a minute. Who raided? Sorry, I wish that YouTube would let us have a notification for that, because I would love to be known. Ricey raid! Ricey! Thank you so very much for the raid. Very much appreciated. Dang, YouTube doesn't let us have notifications when a raid happens. I appreciate everybody coming in with the Ricey raid. I was going to raid you, Ricey, but you raided me instead. Dang it! You're raiding me! 07 to Ricey in the chat. Very much appreciated. And if you're not following Ricey, you should be. Wait, did you do the community event? Did I miss the community event today? Because I'm streaming for too long? Trying to do a stranded run? Oh, dang it. Beat you to it, Gunvote. Thank you. Ricey Starship Emporium. Yes. Very awesome. Yeah. 07 to you, Ricey. All right. I guess we're doing this. Making me do it the hard way. All right. That should be enough. We should be able to refuel our Exocraft, our pilgrim. Not that one, that one. That's the one. Yeah! Airtime. That was worth it to get this crystal, pop this this condensed carbon. Hello, Saz. It was ship hunting competition between viewers today. Oh, really? So what was the winning ship? Was it an exotic? It has to be an exotic, right? Has to be an exotic. Those are the coolest looking ones for the most part. At least for me. I mean, I know everyone has their different styles they like. I love the exotics. I think they all look really, really awesome. No tornado deaths today, huh, Jason? Nope, not today, Mike. Not today. We are doing a stranded challenge, which is really, really awesome. We're trying to adjust the rules a little bit to make it a little bit more difficult, but I think I might have made it too difficult. Because the original rules are just, you wake up on a planet, you have to find a portal and get off the planet. You can't leave the planet, you just have to find a portal to get out. Now, along the way, if you want to get a ship, there's rules about getting a ship, but you don't need a ship in the original rules. I did one run and it was really, really easy, so I said, okay, now we'll make it a requirement that you have to get a ship before you get to a portal. That might be too hard because none of the Exocrafts let you scan for a ship other than the mech, but the mech is outlawed. The mech is not allowed in the rules. So, yeah, if you have a mech, if you don't have a mech, you can't really scan for a ship, a crashed one. And the other part of the rules are you cannot buy a ship unless you've already found a crashed version of that. So if I want a fighter ship, I have to find a crashed version. I have to find a crashed fighter before I'm allowed to buy one. So that could be an issue because I can't find anything. I can't find anything, let alone a good cheap one, because I know I'm going to find a freaking hauler that's going to cost me $1 million gazillion dollars and I'll never be able to buy it. That's a problem. I left about an hour ago and now I'm back. What did I miss, Alvaro? Nothing really. We're still looking for our freaking ship. We've fully upgraded our antenna and it does not allow us to scan for ships. So I think, yeah, it's the only ship you're allowed to find or the only mech that scans for ships is, I think, the mech. The only Exocraft, I should say. All right. Get a gravitino ball real fast. As far as I know, if you're not on a high security planet, this is the only location that's going to give you a gravitino ball. As far as I know. I mean, maybe you can find them randomly, but I don't think so. I think you have to be at an ancient ruin. Making all the sentinels angry. And there's one up there. Yep, number 3 right there. Number 3. And pop. I mean, while we're here, let's get some money, right? And still enjoying Lego Fortnite? I absolutely love Lego Fortnite. I absolutely love it. So I definitely need to... I was considering doing a stream today. I mean, until Beeblebum did this yesterday. I was watching a little bit of Beeblebum's stream yesterday, and this looks like really a lot of fun, so I wanted to try this out. Maybe we'll do it on... No, we can't do it on Monday. Monday is Valheim Day, so maybe we'll do it next week, Wednesday. If there's no No Man's Sky update, again, if there's a No Man's Sky update, everything gets put on hold for No Man's Sky. You know that. But if we don't have an update or anything, maybe we'll do Wednesday. We'll do a Lego Fortnite stream next week, just so I can show you guys and I can play it. Where'd my there it is. Oh, there it is. And let's pop these in. Let's see what we get. Hoping for a big update. I am as well, Mike. I feel like it's going to be a big update. Cursed etchings, huh? Approximately 274 years old, so it's not that expensive. The paper is crumbling. The ink is fading. This may be the final opportunity anyone has to read this manuscript before time claims it for good. So it's not a porno mag. Oh, we got a storm crystal. That's good. We only need, I think, 2 more, right? I think we need 2. Oh, I can't do anything with my Exocraft yet. Where is it at? I'm too far away. Storm crystal was for the engine upgrade? Yeah, the Icarus. We need 3, so we do need 2 more. Dang it. And I need 2 wiring loom. Holy hell. Pineapple pizza for each death? Never. No. No. All right, well, let's continue on towards our portal while we keep looking for any kind of a crash ship, and then we'll scan for a trading outpost. That way we can buy one. Because, yeah, part of the rules are you can find a ship and you can claim it. However, you cannot repair it. But the reason to claim it is you need to get a license. And in this scenario, this challenge, you don't have any permission to buy a ship unless you found and claimed a crashed one. So if you claim a crashed fighter, you're allowed to buy any fighter you want. But you can only buy a fighter. You can't buy any other ship. Same thing, like if you find a shuttle, you find an exotic, you can only buy that type of ship. Whatever ship you find, that's the only one you're allowed to buy. Buried minerals, chance for storm, crystals. I mean, yeah, we could do that as well. I'm not too worried about the Icarus system. Because I'm just constantly using my thing, my engine, my Exocraft. So I need more of like an Exocraft upgrade, not an Icarus system. Because that's just like the auto recharger in your starship. Like, if I had it installed, it would recharge right now. But if you're inside of it, it does not recharge. It does not help you with your fuel as you're using it. Only when it's parked and you're not using it. Wait a minute, what is this? Copper! Yes, I can use this. No, not that. Give me all the copper so I can make some chromatic metal. Cobalt says, sadly enough, this is not permadeath. Otherwise, Jason would have died by now. No, never. I'm so good. I think the only difference between survival and permadeath is the fact that permadeath, you don't come back from it. Like, we are technically playing on survival, so if I die, it just destroys my inventory. Like, I won't have any of the items. I'll have all my upgrades, but I won't have any of the materials, any of the items I have in my inventory. So it's a pretty bad punishment. It's not as bad as permadeath, don't get me wrong. But I think that the damage is still pretty much the same on permadeath versus survival. Oh god, I don't have any fuel.
Radiation protection falling.
Don't worry about me, Sentinel. Don't worry about me. I'm just over here refining. I don't know what you're talking about. Is this a Beebs challenge? It is, Mike. It is. Beeblebum did it yesterday. And so we're still... I mean, Beeblebum said he's still trying to nail down the rules so that it's still difficult, but also it's fun. You don't want to make it so difficult it's not fun. But you also don't want to make it so easy that it doesn't matter. And our first run was really, really easy, so I tried to up the difficulty by saying we need to find a ship. That might have been a mistake. That might have been a mistake, I think, because I need to find my freaking ship. Look at my polo sticker. Yes. So needing to find a ship is really slowing me down. Like, I'm trying to find a way to find a ship, and it's just not working.
Technology recharge.
I don't know why I'm getting a whole bunch of chromatic metal. I don't need to make anything else. Do I need... What else can I make? Oh, yeah, I can do my radiation shield, but I need deuterium, and I also need a wiring loom. That's going to be difficult. Deuterium is going to be the hard one. I need to... You can make deuterium in a large refiner or a medium-sized refiner. But again, I need to make a base. You don't have the blueprint for your backpack refiner, your Mark II. Wait a minute. Don't fall down the hole. Thank you. I was just trying to recharge my hazard protection.
Technology recharge.
Crush that thing. That's not a ship. Sodium-rich plant. That looks like it's on a deposit. Nah, maybe not. I thought you start with all the blueprints. You do, but not all of them are all of them. Like you have the blueprint for the backpack refiner, the first one. You do not have the Mark II, the upgraded backpack refiner. And I think that's just an oversight because they added in the Mark II backpack after they did the difficulty settings. And so maybe that's why they need to go... They need to go back through and they need to adjust and fix a lot of problems. When you make a custom game, it breaks a lot of stuff. When you change the combat settings, it breaks the sentinels so they don't go away. Some of the items are messed up by the refiner limit. Like if you're limited to 300, some of the stuff gives you over 300. So what do you do about that? It kind of breaks it. So they need to go back through and fix some of the difficulty settings. Having all the blueprints unlocked doesn't give you all the blueprints, which is kind of weird. You'd think you'd get the upgraded personal refiner Mark II, but you don't. Oh yeah, while I'm thinking about it, let me pop that down. Of course, I don't have any. So yeah, they definitely need to adjust. Go back through. They need to go through. They need to do another pass over the difficulty settings because it kind of breaks the game. And it breaks it not in a good way. It breaks it as in there's a lot more bugs. If you go outside of anything that's not normal mode, it starts breaking the game. Like if you're in permadeath, it'll kind of break the game as well, even if you don't like change up the settings too much. And if you do a custom game, it's totally broken. Oh, really, buddy? Oh, I wish I found a ship. I would be able to buy your, or I wish I found a shuttle. I'd be able to buy your shuttle. But I can't buy your shuttle. However, I think I might have some stuff to sell you. There you are. Hello. Conscript. The only change I want to see is the ability to choose which ship spawns in when you're scrapping a ship. Dude, rockin' podunk? 100%. And I think the way that you can get around that is let us mark one ship as our home ship, as our main ship. And so you can say, hey, look, if I scrap a ship, the next one that comes in is my home or my main or whatever you want to call it. That way you can mark one that you want to scrap next as your home, and that way it'll mark that one off and then it'll go in order or whatever. I think that'll affect that a lot. It'll help a lot if we're able to custom make our own. Oh, a suspicious scanner module. A jetpack upgrade. A shield module. A hyperdrive module. You know what? Let's do a shield module. Let's just see. And then we can sell some stuff like our salvage data. Anything else I picked up that I can sell? Nothing really. Uranium, I can sell that. I don't need that yet. The cursed etchings, we can sell that. Storm crystal, yeah, we'll sell that. Gravitino balls, yes, we'll sell those. Salt, yes, and I want to keep everything else. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. There we go. Making money. Dragon's Dogma 2 is the 22nd of March. Dude, Mike, thank you. I kept thinking it was February. I thought Dragon's Dogma was in February. It's not till March. March is when it comes out. But, guys, Nightingale comes out in February. February 22nd, I believe, Nightingale comes out. In early access. I can't wait for Nightingale. If you guys don't know about Nightingale, you should check it out. It looks like it's going to be pretty freaking awesome. So definitely check out Nightingale. I don't know why I'm doing this. I know where I got my uranium from. I thought this was copper! Son of a... I was not paying attention. I thought that was copper. I was wondering how I was getting uranium. I was like, I don't remember picking up uranium, but okay. That's why I was on a uranium deposit thinking it was copper. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I'm all sitting right here trying to refine all my copper into chromatic metal, thinking I'm getting more copper. No, you're not, dummy. All right. Well, we don't need that. We don't need this. Pop that in there. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's install our shield. Let's see what we got. We got a... That's a good one. That's a good one. That's better than an S-class. So, yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Don't forget about the shield upgrade. I almost did, thankfully. And then, what about Xbox? What Xbox do you play on? Prince, if you're asking me, I play on a Series X. But this is a PC version. So I am playing on the PC version for No Man's Sky. So I can tell you, like, you can see this. I'm playing on an RTX, or not an RTX, an RX 7900 XTX, an AMD card. But yeah, I'm playing on a PC with everything set to ultra except for reflections, because when you turn them too high, they start to flicker. I hate that, so I always turn mine down. Everything else, though, up to ultra. Let's see. Do I have any other copper? I think that's it. All right. Oh, yeah, probably need some more carbon for my fuel. Now that the freaking Sentinels have left me alone for a few minutes, I can get some fuel before I need to refuel again. Damn, it runs smooth. It looks good. Yeah. I mean, for the most part, if you have a really good, like I have a beefy PC. And I do a single PC stream, so I'm playing the game and streaming from the same PC, so you need a beefy one to do that. One day I'll be able to afford 2 PCs, but right now I just have the one, and so I invested all my money into the single PC. So I got a beefy graphics card, I got a beefy processor, and for the most part, No Man's Sky, as long as you have a relatively modern machine, you're okay. You know, if you're on a PS5 or an Xbox, like I played the PS5 version, it looks basically the same as PC max settings. It's basically there. You might be able to find some texture stuff that maybe is a little bit lower, but you have to be really looking. Frame rate is solid. Everything's basically parity between like PS5, Xbox Series X, and PC for No Man's Sky. Don't get me wrong, the other games are going to be different, but for No Man's Sky, yeah. Yeah, air! Oh, God, look at that air. Boom! So, yeah, and I do have a PS5 version. I do have an Xbox Series X as well. So, and all 3 of them play the same. Now, if you're talking about, like, the Switch version, it's 30 frames a second. It's 720p unless it's docked, and it's 1080, but I don't recommend playing the Switch version on a TV because it's 1080p, but those textures are not 1080p. It is stretched out to 1080p, and it looks not good. Not good at all. So definitely, if you're playing the Switch version of No Man's Sky, I would recommend, I'm not saying you have to, but I would recommend the handheld version. The handheld mode.
Damage detected.
I thought this challenge was roamers only. Is it open to all Exocraft? It's all Exocraft except for the, what's it called? The mech. The mech is the only one that's outlawed. You can use any other, Exocraft you want. I know that Beeblebum was using a roamer. I think it's because he thinks that it's easier to use. I don't know. Or it's easier to get, maybe? I don't know. Maybe if you upgrade the roamer, it'll let you scan for crashed ships. There might be an advantage to using the roamer, but that's not the only one you have to use. In the rules, the only one that's outlawed is the mech. That's the only one you cannot use. I have the Switch version, and it bites the procrastinator. I think it's okay for what it is, but you have to go in knowing that an Xbox One or a PS4 is going to play the game better than the Switch is going to. So it might be worth your money to get a PS4 or an Xbox One, or keep it or whatever, rather than using the Switch version. Now, don't get me wrong, they're not perfect either, but to me, they run a little bit better and they have less problems compared to the Switch version. But if you want something mobile, if you only have a Switch, it's a fine version. It's fine, perfectly fine. It's not great. It's not terrible. It's just like, lower than the other versions, but still passable, still usable. I'm not seeing anything. I have a Switch in the PS5 and a Steam Deck version. Dude, Steam Deck. That's probably what I'm going to... What? How did it mark a... More than 30 seconds away, it just marked an unknown grave at random. That's weird. Yeah, it went away. Wait a minute. Does the scan mark unknown graves? I didn't know that. Let's wait for a second. Let's wait for everything to fade off. Does a scan mark an unknown grave? Are you serious? What? Okay. That's new. I did not know that. Yeah, look at that. If you do just a normal scan with the pilgrim, it marks an unknown grave. Are you kidding me? I didn't know that. Nautilin scanner scans for ships. Yeah, you have to, well, there's two different scans on these things. So, there's the normal scan you do by clicking in your stick, or you can go to your hotbar and you can manually scan with the radar. And with the submarine, it will literally just, you can manually look for a crash ship. You can look for different stuff like that. Trading post. I didn't know the normal click-in scan would mark a grave. That's new information for me. That is absolutely new information. Is this the second grave we found, by the way? I think this is the second one we found. And I got a compressor unit? Oh, it's an upgrade for the Nautilin, the cannon. So, neutron cannon. I don't need it because I don't even have a neutron cannon available. But I can get 60 gold, 2 microprocessors, and 1 wiring loom out of that. So I'll take that. Now, guys, that is really good information. I did not know that it literally marks the location of an unknown grave. It doesn't mark any other buildings. It marks an unknown grave, though. That's interesting. Because I've been scanning and I haven't popped any other buildings. Like, it's not marking buildings at all near me. Just the grave. On a fugitive run, it's going to be hard to do because you don't start out with all the blueprints. And you cannot go to the space anomaly. You cannot go to the space station. You cannot talk to aliens. And so you're probably not going to get the any of the Exocraft on a fugitive run. Yeah, look, there's a building right there. It didn't mark that one. It's not marking the building. It only marked the unknown grave. That's weird. I mean, I like it. That's good, but that's weird. The context was a fugitive run. Yeah, I mean, I wish. The fugitive run, yeah, is it possible? Yes, it's possible to get it on a fugitive run. However, the only way to get blueprints on a fugitive run is to find crash ships. And if you go to the distress beacon, it will give you blueprints. But you don't get to choose it. There's a specific order, and I don't know where the order is for a pilgrim or even any Exocraft. So I don't think there's any way to get a Exocraft in a fugitive run. Yeah, I don't think there is. Like, not a guaranteed easy way or even a normal way. You might have to run through like 50 crashed ships in order to get to a technology blueprint for an Exocraft. I don't know. I'd have to look that up. Well, Cobalt, I'll take your word for it. Cobalt said, what did Cobalt say? Jason got 3 grab balls. Yes. Yes, I did. I sold them, though. I promise. Cross my heart, Dryzala. I think I sold them. Yeah, I already sold them. I did, though. I promise. Cross my heart. I did. A deal is a deal. Sorry, I was in the shower. No worries, man. No worries. And I never expect. I will do it. I don't mind doing a challenge. But I never, ever expect it. So if you don't do it, I won't hold it against you, Dryzala. No pressure on you on that. Had to pop out to get some more fuel. Give me that. Give me that. All right. And then Dryzala. I do 07. I appreciate you for the... Oh, God. I went into a friggin' cave. I appreciate you for the 5 gifted memberships. 07 to you, Dryzala. 07. If you find that many ships in a fugitive run, you'd be done. That's true. That's the other point, yeah. If you're spending that much time looking for crashed ships, you probably could have finished the fugitive run. So yeah, the only reason it becomes a cool thing on the stranded run is you automatically have the blueprint for your Exocraft. But I mean, with the grave on a stranded run, you're only getting a random technology piece. So it could be good, it could be bad, but it's not going to really affect your run, other than you can get some wiring loom out of it if you get an upgrade. But yeah, you're not going to get like a location of a crashed ship. That's not going to happen. Trading outpost over there. You know what? Let's scan for some other stuff. Let's see what we have. Hey, we have another meteor shower. Look at that. Let's see what we can scan for. Let's do... alien structure? Sure. Oh, look, there's a monolith 5 minutes over there. Oh, look, drop pod right there. Can't use it, though. Not on a oh, God. Not on a stranded run. Hello, Saz. Please use suit scanner to look for a building instead of hoping to stumble upon a ship. I mean, yeah. That is the way to do it. That is the better way to do it. However, ultimately... Oh, look, there's a plaque over here. Ultimately, it's really hard to run into a ship. Like, it doesn't come up as, like, if you use your visor, it doesn't come up as, oh, this is a crashed ship. It just comes up as an unknown building. Yeah, that's a plank. So, you're still depending on your eyes and looking around a little bit. Boom! Yeah, see, no fall damage. I love that. I love that no fall damage. And you can traverse a lot faster when you're in your Exocraft. You could change the rules to allow a Minotaur rather than a Pilgrim. It's slower, but you could scan for a distress, and then the distress could be 13 hours away, or have a pilot, or be a freighter. I mean, maybe that is the balance. Maybe that's the balance. It is to require a ship before you go, a working ship before you go through the portal, but you can use a Minotaur, the mech. Maybe that's the balance we can take here, because I can make a Minotaur and I can do that and scan for a ship. And it doesn't mean that the ship is going to be close by. Like, I mean, actually, you know what? Let me see. I know I have a whole bunch of gold. Let's see if I can make my Minotaur bay. I need one more metal plating. That's all I need. So let's do that real fast.
Radiation protection falling.
So let's see. Just out of the gate. Let's see what we got. I am breaking the rules, but this is more for testing, not for anything else. All right. Let's get in here. Now I need to make an antenna. I have all my pieces. Sorry, excuse me. I don't need all that. I need my... Oh, it only has one. Okay, so you don't even need to make an upgrade. You just need the array. That's actually pretty easy. Okay, that's actually pretty easy. That might be why. It's really easy. All right. So we have resource depot, secured facility, distress signal. That would be your crash ships. And a planetary outpost. Oh, so that would be... Man, okay. Actually, I like that. So distress signal. Freighter crash site. Gotta let it reset. Rule break! Everyone put an asterisk on this run. Oh, yeah, dude. Delta, I know I'm not finishing it. Because I still have like 3 more hours before I even get to my portal, let alone find a ship. So even if I could find a ship right now, there's no way I'm beating it. Unless the ship is 5 minutes away. Let's see. Freighter crash site again. Wow, okay. Well, instead of standing still, let's just do this. It does move a bit slower. So, like, the Pilgrim does go faster because it's just automatic. It's just flying along. Whereas with your mech, you're walking... Look at that. I'm walking at 4 feet per second. The Pilgrim was going 18 feet per second. So we're already going faster. I mean, you do go fast if you do that. But it's only for, like, what, 10 seconds? 5 seconds? So you're not really going that fast. And the mech has a problem with mountains. You can't go up mountains. Whereas with the Pilgrim, you can. Let's see. Distress signal 1 hour away. See? Maybe that's the change we are going to do. Maybe that's the change we'll do. Because, I mean, I still have to go an hour to get there, right? So, I have to go an hour to get there. I still have to do another... a day? A day? In the Pilgrim, it was only, what, 3 hours? In my mech, it's going to take me a day to get over there. Holy... Yeah, the mech is a little bit slower. Mech is a little bit slower. Howdy, Pilgrims. Yeah. 1 hour turns into 15 minutes once you're on the move. I mean, yeah, if I switch over to my Pilgrim, if I'm on foot, that's 46... In my Minotaur, it was an hour. On foot, it's 46 minutes. If I pull out my Pilgrim, you're not allowed to do this either. You can't just call in whatever. But if I get in my Pilgrim, how long is it? 12? That is a huge difference, you guys. 1 hour in a mech. 46 minutes or whatever it was on foot. 12 minutes in a Pilgrim. Are you kidding me? Okay. So, I'm trying to think of... Does that make it harder? Or does it just make it more complicated? Because, I mean... It's harder if you're only using the Pilgrim. It's harder because you cannot scan... I just destroyed that... I think I destroyed that broken machinery. Anyway, if you're only using a Pilgrim, it's really hard because you have to find a ship, and that's at random. You cannot scan for a ship. However, if you're in a mech, you can scan for a ship, but it takes longer. Because, I mean, yeah, you're going... It takes a long, long time to make your way over there. I mean, unless you go on foot. Huh. Yeah, there are ways to adjust this. All right. You can get there faster jumping. I mean, probably. Oh, there's a crash freighter right there. So here. 10 minutes if I go by my my Pilgrim, right? Let's see. Let's put a timer on it. Let me put my timer up here. Let's count it. Let's see. I want to actually see, because that Pilgrim time is absolutely right. You cannot go faster, you cannot go slower. It doesn't matter if you're going up or down hills. It doesn't matter. However, if you use your jetpack on foot, you are actually going faster. Let me see. There it is. So, we know that it's exactly 10 minutes from now we would get there. 9 minutes and 59 seconds. So, if we're on foot, let's see if it takes us less than... Oh, it says 38 minutes. Let's see. Let's see if it takes us less than 10 minutes to get there. Less than 10 minutes. I think the Pilgrim would be faster. However, let's check it. Because it doesn't count... This on-foot time does not take into account your jetpack boost. It does not take into account that at all. Because it can't. It doesn't know how many upgrades you have or anything. I don't have any upgrades on my jetpack, but I can still get there faster. So 37 minutes. And if we do that... Yeah, look, we just shaved off 30 seconds just by doing a jetpack boost. All right. I mean, I slowed myself down by doing that. Let's see. It's going to take more than 10 minutes to get there. It might be faster if you had movement modules. I mean, yeah, if you have a lot of upgrades, then yes, it'll be even more faster. And I mean, going up a hill, that's the other problem with on foot. If you're going up a hill, you can't really do a jetpack boost. Your running is all slowed down. But to be fair, in the Pilgrim, I'd have to go around that big old hole. So I'd still have to go around it or through it and up it, which would take extra time anyway.
Radiation protection falling.
There we go. I mean, yeah, it shaved down from 38 to 35 in only a minute. So, I mean, we shaved off a minute already. We already shaved off a minute off our time just by doing jetpack boosts. And we are messing with some hills and stuff. Try the same with the mech. Do a time check, but jump the entire way. Yes, we should do that as well. So let's see how close we get in 10 minutes. Because the Pilgrim, we could have got there in 10 minutes. All right, here we go. This is the advantage right here on foot. Going down a mountain. Oh, God, not in the hole, though. Going down a mountain is way faster on foot. Because you don't have to worry about it. And going up a hill and all that stuff. See, we're already at 32. We went 5 minutes. We shaved off 5 minutes, and it's only been 3. So yeah, we did another minute. We shaved off another minute. And yeah, if I had more upgrades for my jetpack, I would be doing a lot better. I'd be able to boost for longer. I'd be able to boost faster. I'd have more fuel in my boost. So yeah, movement upgrades will definitely make this a shorter time period, but even on foot, just generic, we're doing pretty well. We went 8 minutes. We went from 38 to 31, so 7 minutes, but it only took us 3.5, so half the time. Did he win? Rules for a stranded runner in the description. Yes, we're probably going to be adjusting those. I feel like if we require a ship, we should allow the Minotaur, the mech. If we require a ship. Because it gives you an advantage because you have a Minotaur, but a disadvantage because you have to have a ship. So instead of just ignoring it, because, I mean, we could have just went straight up for the portal. We could have just gotten our Pilgrim and drove for 3 hours straight and got to the portal, no problem. Without getting a ship. If we didn't need a ship, we would ignore it and we wouldn't have to do it. Yeah, we just saved 10 minutes, but it looks like it's going to be about half the time it says. So if it says 30 minutes, it'll take me 15 by foot. And with upgrades, it'd be even faster, so maybe 10. So we're going to do the full 10 minutes of running just to see how far we get. How close we can get to the distress beacon. 10 minutes of running.
Support power low. Technology recharge.
Would the pilgrim be quicker than on flat ground? Yes, Dryzala. Even not so much on hills either. So the pilgrim is faster on flat ground. It's faster going up hills because I can't do a jetpack boost up a hill. I think on foot you're faster going down a hill because you can just skip all the stuff. You can literally zip along because you're using your jetpack to fall. So you're technically faster going downhill, but going uphill you're going slower. Yeah, the only advantage is going down a hill on foot. And avoiding, I don't have to worry about the big holes. Like you can't jump in a pilgrim or an exocraft other than the mech. And so you'd have to drive around a hole, like a big cave if you ran into it. Whereas on foot, I can jetpack over it. In a mech, I can jump over it. I can jetpack as well. 25, so we're down 13 minutes. And it's only been 6. So yeah, we doubled it. So it's about half the time. About half the time. So if it says it takes half an hour, it'll take 15 minutes. And that's with no upgrades. Again, you get upgrades, it'll be a lot easier, a lot faster. But with zero, I mean, I had 0 upgrades. What is it? Yeah, 0. I don't have any jetpack upgrades whatsoever.
Radiation protection falling.
So this is just with a normal jetpack. With upgrades, yes, you'll go way faster. I mean, look at, we can grab one of these. Even with my boost, I mean, I'm shaving off. Like, we started at, what, 38 or 39? And we're down to 22, so we're talking 16 minutes. And, yeah, we've only gone for 7. On foot, you also have to dodge plants and rocks. That is true. Yeah, you run into that. Whereas in the Pilgrim, you just plow through everything. So, again, there are advantages to being on foot, but they're very minimal compared to an Exocraft, like the Pilgrim or the Roamer or whatever. You know, the big advantage I can see right now is just going down a hill. You can do a lot faster speeds on foot with your jetpack going down a hill because you don't have to worry about going up in elevation. You don't have to worry about plants. You don't have to worry about any of that. We're at 8 minutes in, and yeah, look at, we have about 18 minutes shaved off. So we've traveled 18 minutes on foot in 8 minutes. Real lifetime. The other advantage is you can grab stuff like that on foot. You know, you can grab things as you're running. I mean, you can do that kind of with a mech. I don't think you can do it with a Exocraft. Like, you can't grab buried technology. You can mine. You can, if you put a mining laser on, you can mine. I can get some materials that way, but you really can't grab anything like technology or storm crystal unless you're in a mech. As far as I know, you have to be in a mech for that to only happen, and that's it. There we go. See? You cover way more distance when you're going down a hill. I do take a lot more damage, though. That's the other disadvantage, is I'm taking fall damage. I am taking fall damage, like, constantly. There you go. Yeah, there you go. There's the advantage right here. Oh, disadvantage. And my jetpack is broken. Son of a... Let me Fix this real fast.
Component repaired.
With the pilgrim, you don't get any fall damage. And done. Stopped at 10 minutes. So, we made it to 16. So, we actually made the distance of 20 minutes, about 22 minutes, within a 10-minute time period. So, it's essentially around double, or half the time. Now, if we call in our pilgrim, let's see how close we got with our pilgrim. Because our pilgrim, let's make sure it's in the same spot as us. With our pilgrim, we were at 12 or 10 minutes, and now 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Okay, all right. So on foot, it's about half the time if you use a jetpack boost. If you're just running, yeah, it'll be the same time if you're just running. Use your jetpack boost, you can trim that time off a bit. Now, the more important thing. Let's call in the mech. So 4 minutes, 10 seconds. With the what's it called? With the roamer, or with the pilgrim. With the mech, let's call them at the exact same point. With the mech, it says we are 39 minutes away. All right. So it would take our pilgrim 4 minutes, a little over 4 minutes to get there. Let's see how close we can get in 4 minutes. So, and... let's do that. And we're going to jetpack the whole way. We're going to jetpack the whole way. Because the pilgrim will get there in 4 minutes. Let's see what we could get. Boom. Sorry, I didn't do that. Boom. There we go. That way, the jetpack, we're getting all the advantages we possibly can. Variant supercharged slots. We're making some good time. It was at what, 39? Now we're at 33. 32. That jump is pretty good. That jetpack. And because it recharges so quickly, you can just constantly keep using this thing. Constantly. Now the other advantage or the disadvantage the mech has is going up hills or up mountains is really, really difficult. It does not like going up mountains. The pilgrim and the other Exocraft, they don't care. They do not care. Let's see, we're at 1 minute. If we can get there in 4 minutes, it's as fast as the, what's it called? The pilgrim. I don't think we're going to make it in 4 minutes, but we're going to find out. We're going to find out. Let's see. Now you see what I'm saying? Does it? Yes. I mean, I think that overall the fastest Exocraft are going to be the ones with wheels. So you could say, what's the hover one? It's not the rover, is it? The rover. Oh, yeah. Yep. See, that's the disadvantage. See? I could probably jump up this one. Get up there! Thank you. That's a disadvantage. We're at 2.5 minutes. Oh, we might actually make it, you guys. We might actually make it. In the same time. Oh, God! Sorry. Get back in there. Hit the wrong button. I'm all excited. So we'll go a little over 4 minutes. Just because I had a little bit of pause there. Okay, I'm out! Cobalt, thank you so much for hanging out while you could. Is that a drop pod? Or it's just a plant? Nope, going down a hill. Another advantage for a jetpack. And then this is all with basic stuff. We don't have any upgrades installed at all. So if you have upgrades in your mech, if you have upgrades in your pilgrim, in your jetpack, in your suit, it's going to be different. This is all just the baseline All of them are at the bottom, like the slowest they'll ever be, with no upgrades whatsoever. Oh my god, it might be faster than the Pilgrim. That might be faster than the Pilgrim. Because we're not even at 4 minutes yet. Not even 4 minutes. Yeah, we beat it by 30 seconds, even though we messed up. So probably a good 45 seconds. So that's actually faster than the Pilgrim. Huh. That's interesting. So mech is faster than the Pilgrim. Pilgrim's way faster than on foot.
Radiation protection.
Huh. Shakana says, I'm so confused. What is he trying to accomplish right now? I'm trying to see if the mech gives you an unfair advantage in the stranded run. So, in the official stranded run as of right now, you're not allowed to use a mech. So the reason you would want to use a mech is that it can scan for crashed ships. Not all of them are going to be actually crashed. Like this one has a pilot, which sucks. This guy. But I thought that the mech was slower than the Pilgrim. It is not. So it's faster than the Pilgrim, and it gives you the ability to scan for crashed ships. So it might be too much of an advantage. That's too much of an advantage, I think. Because it's faster and you can scan for good stuff. And then if you only use the Pilgrim, you cannot scan for ships. So if you made find a ship a requirement, that would make it really difficult because you can't find one. You can't scan for one. We need to bury him. I should, Thrillcraft. We should bury him. He deserves to be buried. Where is this guy at? Hey, you. When he stands up. All right, there you go. Don't you do it. He almost escaped. Burn in hell, pilot. All right. Welcome to David Down. Yes. Easy now. Fuzzy, a little man, Peach. What? All right. So, I think Beeblebum's rules as they are. Beeblebum's a smart guy. I think he has a good balance. It does feel a little bit easy, but I think the only reason it felt easy on my first run is because I got really lucky. And that's not always going to be the case. Not always going to be the case. Like, I mean, we still have to go to the portal, which is 11 hours away. If I'm in the Minotaur, it says a day. 1 day away. And if I'm on my Pilgrim, it'll say, what, like 2 hours away? Maybe 3 hours at this point still? It's 2 hours away now. I think I might use the mech in future runs. It's too arbitrary to dictate. You can't use it, Scuba Steve. I mean, yeah. I'm just, for me, I'm trying to find the right balance of fun versus difficulty. You don't want it to be too easy. I mean, at least for me, you don't want it to be, I don't want it to be too easy and get done in like an hour. I want it to be difficult. However, you don't want it to be too arbitrary, too difficult. So, I think that is the Beeblebum has the right balance of you cannot use the mech. However, because you can't use the mech, you don't need a ship. If you want a ship, you could totally get a ship, but you don't need a ship in order to get through the portal. I think that's a good compromise. I think that's a good compromise because the mech is faster and you can scan for ships, so it gives you a double advantage. However, yeah, there's no downside to the mech other than, yeah, it's not slower. It's faster technically. Yeah, there's no real downside to the mech. The mech is actually the OP Exocraft. It is. Fun versus difficulty is different for everyone. Always do what's good for you. Exactly, and that's the thing is, just because we play by certain rules doesn't mean you have to. It's just like with the Fugitive Run. I have different rules than Beeblebum because Beeblebum, he likes his rules and they're good for him. I like to tweak them a little bit and make the Fugitive Run my own. And so I play by different rules. For the most part, they're the same, but there's a little bit of tweaks here and there. Like specifically, Beeblebum, he likes to make it to where you can only go into an outlaw station with a solar ship. For me, I think that finding a solar ship is too easy, and so instead, to make a compromise, I say that you can go in with any ship. However, you can only go in once, and once you go in and you leave, you can't go back in. Therefore, you have to really, really dedicate, like, okay, I need to plan out I'm going in, because once I leave, I can't go back. So it's kind of a difficulty versus fun scenario. Quit stealing my thunder, Delta! I guess I should stop quoting Noel lines from the Mighty Bosch. Nobody seems to know them, and I just think I'm weird. I don't know. I don't watch that show. So I wouldn't know, even if you were doing it. The Pilgrim is faster than the time it reads, too, if you use boost all the time, too. Well, I mean, yeah, there is that, too. And, I mean, if you get upgrades, of course, you add in more upgrades. Like, if I wanted to add in some stuff, like here, I can add in some of the suspension. That'll help me out. All this stuff will add to your advantage. And so, yeah. Do you get a little bit of more speed, you know, depending on if you're boosting a lot or not, or using all that kind of stuff? Sure. I still think the mech is faster, because, I mean, that mech was obviously faster than the time that the Pilgrim had. Like, well faster, and I messed up. Like, we could probably shave off another 30 to 40 seconds. So, that was actually pretty good. Not every starter planet has water, so Nautilin is a no-go most of the time. Exactly. Like, I haven't run into any water, and we've been going for a while. I haven't run into any water. I haven't seen any water. And so I think that it's more comes down to remove the OP ones if you want to make it more difficult. Like, if you want to just have a fun run, just go with any Exocraft. If you want to make it more difficult, take out the mech, because that makes it more difficult. If you want to just have fun and just do something for a couple hours, use the mech. That's fine. If you want to be more brutal, take out the mech and also require that you have a ship. That's really, really, really hard. Because you can't scan for a ship. You have to find it just like in a Fugitive Run. The only advantage would be that you have a Exocraft to allow you to travel faster, but that's it. You lose the advantage of being able to use your visor to look around for stuff. Shock and Awe says, why the experimentation? Y'all coming up with something new to speedrun? Oh no, it's a new challenge, and so Beeblebum is trying to get down the difficulty. That's all it is. Just like with the Fugitive Run. We kind of did a few of them just to see how hard it was at first. And after a few streams, a few times experimenting with it, we kind of got a formula down of, okay, this makes it easier, that makes it harder. If you want to make it easier, do this. If you want to make it harder, do that. And so we can kind of make our rules around that. And I think that's what we're doing right now. We're kind of trying to see what makes it more difficult, what makes it more easy to run this thing. That way, in the future, when we do a stranded run, we know, oh, these are the rules, and we can adjust, we can modify it this way or that way to make it easier or more difficult. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, even if I didn't have the mech, like if I just went with the Pilgrim, I would probably not do a requirement for a ship. I would probably just leave it as, if you want a ship, these are the rules for getting one, but if you don't want a ship, you don't have to have one. Definitely. Oh god. I do like the challenge simply because I don't normally use the Exocraft. Like, it's been a long time since I've used an Exocraft. So it's kind of nice to use this thing. And finding new things, like knowing that the scan on a pilgrim will mark a grave. That's pretty good knowledge. That's pretty good knowledge right there. Knowing that if I'm just close enough to a grave, it'll mark it for me. That's pretty awesome. I like that. So I can just do a scan, look around, and know that there's no graves around me for probably 100 or 200 meters. 265 units. So you're thinking the radius is probably 250, maybe 300. We'll say 300. So there's no graves within 300 units of me. You could easily go the other galaxies through the anomaly, though, and then start from there. That's true. The hard part is asking, does this make it more difficult, or does it make it take longer? You don't want it just to be adding a new target. I mean, that is the exact thing, Rockin' Podunk. Is it more difficult, or is it just adding time, like just making it last longer?
That's what she said.
Sometimes it's needed, not all the time. So it's more about finding the fun. Finding the fun, and fun is different for everyone. So just like permadeath is not for everyone, sometimes it's like, hey, look, if you just want to run this with the mech, go for it. Do it with the mech. Anything that's more interesting for you, do it. Absolutely, absolutely do it like that. All right, well, with all that being said, guys, I am going to call it there. Hopefully you guys liked the stream today. If you did, hit that like button. We're almost at 500 likes. I don't think we're going to get there, but I appreciate all of you guys. Very much appreciated. And we will be rating, looks like it's going to be KJ. KJ is doing a, what is it? Ooh, I got to sneeze. Maybe not. Oh, it went away. Dang it. It went away. Okay. KJ is streaming No Man's Sky with Echoes live and Lava. So, KJ is streaming with Lava in the Echoes update. We're going to go raid her stream. She's an amazing No Man's Sky creator. She just streams No Man's Sky all the time. If you're into No Man's Sky, definitely hang around, stick around for KJ. And actually, because YouTube doesn't like to send everyone to the stream, I am going to put her stream link in the chat, you guys. That way you guys can go hang out, show her some love, hit that thumbs up button here and over at KJ's stream. And I will see you on Monday. We will be doing Valheim. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we hear about some updates for No Man's Sky. We don't know anything yet. There's no update information yet. But that might all change on Monday or Sunday. We never know. So I will see you guys over at KJ's stream. And if you want to hang out on Monday for some Valheim, I'll see you guys on Monday as well. So, wait a minute. Poll, you guys knew I was going to do it. Thank you. Very much appreciated. And I'll see you guys over at KJ's stream. Very much appreciated, you guys.